Good evening, everybody, and welcome to another episode of Kuro no Kiseki. It's me, your host, Logic Blade, and we are back. Hopefully everything I've got is good to go here. Looks like I am okay to go. So yeah, last time around we finished up Chapter 1. We learned a bit more about Fairy and her friendship with Ida from the Ice and Shield Corps, and we watched as she went through a very, very sad and tragic event, was forced to mercy kill her own best friend, until Van stepped up and was like, you know what, no, that's stupid. This is a 13-year-old girl, this is stupid, you're all idiots, I'll do this myself. And yeah, I think that cemented me on Van being one of the best pro tags we've had in a while. Well, I say that, but I liked all the pro tags. I think he's just a pro tag that vibes with me. You know, it's just like, yeah, I totally get you. You are my dude, Van. So let's go ahead and dive right in. But before I do, actually, just want to give a big shout out to the Zerofield team for completing the spreadsheet. If you guys want to play Kuro no Kiseki, it is now available, the entire spreadsheet, so you can go ahead and go check that out, either at the document I've got there, or just go to zerofield.net and check it out over there. Alright, I think that's enough rambling on about stuff. Yeah, let's go. Let's go! Mamma mia! It's time to start on Chapter 2. I'm pumped. I'm so excited for more Kuro. I took one whole day off to, you know, rest my throat and stuff. Here we are now. Umida. Oh snap, we got a musical number? Gotta admit, dude's got grace. Yeah. Wow. Aaron! Over here! Look over here! Oh! Yeah! You little flirt. Keep going, keep going! He's having the time of his life, isn't he? What else would you expect of Luo Zhou's own little tyrant? Aren't you proud on behalf of your childhood friend? I suppose so. But well, If I had to choose. Anyway, I'm just glad tonight's show went without any problems. I'd say he was able to vent some of his burning passion with that performance. That's right, Feb, it's time for Chapter 2. So it would seem. Well, he probably has plenty more where that came from, but... more importantly, I ought to start considering my preparations for while I'm away. Fucking Shaoli. Girls in this town are way too easy. The dudes too, honestly. Well, no wonder the crowd will get fired up when I'm on stage. Aaron, your performance was splendid as always. Though you might have gone a bit overboard at the end there. Come on, man, it's just a little service for the fans. And if you got a problem with it, I can always skip the next show. You drive a hard bargain. Well, you can only get this much excitement on stage when Aaron's up there. Sometimes I wish the fans were drooling all over me instead. But hey, as long as we have a good time, that's enough to make it worthwhile for us. Damn right. Number one thing is to make sure everyone's having a good time. Both the performers and our fans. Well then, let's start the after party up, shall we? Come on, girls and guys. Anyone that wants to come should. Aaron! You alright, say? You look like someone just shot a firecracker up your ass. Wait, those injuries. It was those new guys in town. They attacked us out of nowhere. Sid and Huang had to go to the hospital. Those hicks from the north really think that little of us, huh? That was as good a time as any. Let's go and crush them all. Alright, well, that's informative. We find out that he's a total flirt, and that, you know, he's a bit of a hothead, so he's cool. Not bad. And we've jumped ahead a week to September 19th. I really like how the time frame is, like, constricted compared to, like, Cold Steel. It's like, oh yeah, we'll just jump ahead a month. Anyway, 10:25 a.m. Chapter 2, Star of Fate, the Prodigy of the Gleaming City. That hits the spot. Nothing like a nice bath after some time in the Yili. Van, are you there? Oh, it's so cold! You're kidding. I was right, he's here after all. I'm sorry, I can't help it. I'm used to diving into hot baths and just letting all my tensions soak away. Love it. Hey, what are you two doing over there? They told me over at Montmartre that we'd probably find you here if we came around now. It sounded like fun, so I decided to come along too. Oh yeah, Fairy, do you want to try the Yoli? I don't know what that is. I assume that's like the sauna. An Yoli, hmm? That's a bit different from a hammam, right? I don't really know for sure myself. It seems like the way that they control the heat is a bit different. That sounds really cool. My precious free time. Fine then. If this is how things are gonna be, I'll do another set. And who cares if it's not lunchtime yet? I'm treating myself to some gelato, damn it. Oh, Van. Oh, Van. Oh, it's so cold, sweet, and tasty. It's the perfect treat after the end of a bath, right? Yes, it's cold, it's sweet, and it's tasty. That's all it is. Are you alright, Van? There's nothing particularly unique about its flavor. It's not the most eye-catching treat on the market. It's a standard milk gelato, loyal to the fundamentals. Yet, that's exactly why it's perfect for the occasion. It's cold, sweet, and tasty, so profound in its simplicity. One might say this dish is the essence of the human experience. It is the soothing moment when you have a refreshing breeze after a warm bath given edible form. This is what men live for, is it not? At least, I think that to myself whenever I eat this. This is my stream. You can say the D word whenever you want. Dick. Are you alright, Van? Oh, sorry. That's not the line. I see. I think I understand. Somewhat. Since that's coming from Van, he's probably dead serious. More importantly, what are you doing here before noon? I specifically said work starts in the afternoon today, didn't I? Well, I was thinking that Fairy still isn't really familiar with the capital yet, so I thought I'd guide her around for a bit. I'm sure I'd be fine on my own. This is just another part of my training. Oh, really? Can you tell me what the 6th district is? Or, can you tell me what each district is? Well, the 6th district is Reverse Ide, and there's a church there. Yeah, Agnes knows what's going on. Speaking of which, you've been attending Sunday school there, haven't you? Yes, and thanks to that, I'm quite familiar with that area. As for the other districts... Oh, I'm sorry, Edith is just too big! It's hard to strategize for a citywide battle, okay? A citywide... what a pain in the ass. Well, except for when we go on business trips, we don't take requests from outside the capital. Therefore, it'll be important for your job to learn about the key locations and establishments of each area in the city. Oh. So, basically that makes today a training day. Van, are we really going to... Of course, we can't just throw them all at her at once. We'll take a handful of jobs and I'll guide you around the districts we go to for each one. You've gotten real experience on the battlefield, so hopefully you'll learn your way around a bit faster than Agnes. Come on now, let's get to it. Understood, I'll do my best. Man, I thought Agnes was gonna make a snarky comment at him, but I guess not. Afterwards, Van and the gang returned to Montmartre and ate an early lunch. After making their preparations, the Spriggans set off to work. Office desk tutorial. You can perform an SP report at the desk at the Arkride Solutions office. SP reports receives SP from completed Spriggans and other events. You can cook here, you can listen to the radio, and you can rest. As you advance the story, more functions might become available. Neat. Oh. still only have 2 recipes. One day I'll learn more. Nothing to hand in, but I'm at 46, as you can see. Alright, let's go check the radio. And now for today's news. Greetings, everyone. Today's topic is a report from the Tyrell Times. Preparations for the upcoming Phil Festival in Tharmbad are proceeding at a rapid pace, as the city prepares to see an influx of visitors. Reservations at the 6-star Hostel Al Jamira have already reached 90% capacity, leading many to believe that the festival will be a great success in a short amount of time. Up next, today's weather report.
Here, we'll be telling you all about the weather through Calvard. In the capital of Edith, we'll continue to see sunny skies and a dry heat. Please be cautious of anything that could start a fire. Around the rest of the country, the forecast is looking to remain pleasant, making this the perfect week to go out and travel.
Thank you very much. And now for today's traffic report.
The Calvard Road and Traffic Information Center is here to provide you with necessary traffic updates. The traffic jam caused by a large monster on the National Highway heading the direction of Dirk Memorial Park has been resolved thanks to the efforts of the Bracer Guild. However, there's a traffic jam for 10 Selge in the direction of the Auber district, and a traffic jam for 5 Selge in the direction of the Saden district.
This concludes today's traffic report. That's neat. I can go in this room. That's cool. That's it. That's all I get. No. Let's go up to the roof.
Hey, look at that!
Wow. It looks like the cats are having a meeting. Looks like they're mediating a fight or something. The gray cat's gotta be the boss. I think you guys are reading too much into this, but sure. Oh, I got Chivos. I should go pick those up. That's the stat up item. Okay. Yeah, I should have picked some of these up a long time ago, I guess. Well, I probably didn't get a chance. Oh yeah, the old man told me we should drop by sometime today. Oh, there you are. So, you had some kind of urgent matter to discuss? Something like that. Wait up a second. Here you go. I wanted you to take a look at these.
Oh, these are... Wow, it's the galettes we ate at Crail Village.
Perfect. That response means they didn't come out too bad. Great work as always, old man. They look perfect. Idiot! The taste is what needs to be spot on. Come on, eat up.
You obtained the recipe for galettes. Thank you, Victor. Out of curiosity, how did you make these?
Well, you told me all about the dish when you got back from Crail, didn't you? So today I just asked for a few more details from someone else that was familiar with it, and took a shot at replicating it myself.
You talked to someone familiar with the dish?
We get vegetables delivered wholesale from Crail. Right now our supplier's in the back, but he'll probably come back out to the store side soon. Gotta say, it's rare for an old man that'll go through all the trouble to replicate a dish like this. Well, when she heard your story, my little Yume was dying to try it, so... Sounds like that kid's really your weakness, huh? Anyway, now that I did this, I'm thinking it might not be a bad idea to try replicating other dishes. Basically, if you find any interesting foods while you're out on your business trips, come tell me about them. I won't start selling them at the shop, but I'll make them for you on the house.
On the house? I feel bad if you just made it for free.
Don't worry about it. It'll be good practice for me. How about you just prepare whatever ingredients I need in exchange? That sounds like a fair trade. It should be pretty useful. I think I'll take you up on that. If we eat any other neat dishes, we'll tell you all about it. Great. I look forward to it. Kitchen tutorial. Recreating family dinners. Aww. Victor can use ingredients you bring him to recreate family dinners at Montmart. If you buy and eat family dinners at another restaurant, it'll be added to the gourmet tab of the note menu. Well, let's get going for now.
Oh, by the way, I picked this up after our battle with Ida.
Could this be...
Is this Ida's hollow core? Yes, I believe it is. Originally, I had intended to return it to Eisenshield, but Grant told me I didn't have to.
Yeah, I think it'd be for the best if you held onto it.
I have to agree. Well, if you really think so, I suppose Ida would probably tell me the same thing. Though I think she wouldn't want just me to have it. I'm sure she'd say it'd be useful for the whole office.
Well, tactically speaking, what holocore we use should vary with the situation. That being the case, let's put it to good use.
Yeah, let's.
Obtain the holocore Salos. You're now able to change your holocores. Changing holocores. If you press triangle on the orbment menu, you can change your holocore. Different holocores provide different boosts to your magic attack and maximum EP, as well as different S-boost effects. Note that Mare is unique to Van and cannot be equipped to other characters. So... like, if I wanted to get rid of the aim for Salos, we can see the different things it does. It looks like it improves your hit rate by a fair bit, HP recovery, and I'm not sure what those other two are, but they have something to do with your attack and your arts. So, while it is interesting, I think for the time being I will leave as is. What else do I have here? Oh, I finally have a combat sheet, so I can, like, look up my arts and quirks and stuff, so that's neat. This is Talos. Seems pretty good. What does it do? Increases damage dealt to a stunned enemy by 50%. So, like, it's not great because it's mostly just because of the lines. So, yeah. I'll put that on. Nothing there. What else I got? Just an attack. I have something that has to be stuck in the extra slot. Or I think this is the only free one I have. Okay. Yeah. Sure, why not? No, that's dumb, putting attack on Anya's. I already have that on him though, so you know what? Maybe we just do that. We just do that. It's fine. Do. Looks like there's no more news on the Mafia. Those damn police are pathetic. Anyway, who could have possibly thought? The kid playing the lone wolf went and picked himself up another little helper. They just keep getting younger and younger. I'll report you to the cops if I catch you doing anything to them. I think you've got the wrong idea, old lady.
Anyway, no need to worry about that. Let's get going.
You really are new to this whole deal. I'm not joking, I'll actually report you. I think it's about time we settle this, you old bag. Fine, I'll take you on. What's your game? Bowling?
Just another peaceful day in Old Town.
Oh dear. Oh, did all of you happen to go to Krail Village recently? I didn't really have the opportunity to speak with you two, but I think I saw your truck on the way there. Oh yeah, I think I got the feeling I saw you too. You're at the general store, right? Victor told me that Montmart gets his vegetables from Krail, so you perhaps...
Yes, he's the one who delivers them to us every week. He told me about everything you did to help the villagers recently. It makes me proud to have such wonderful tenants.
Yeah, I didn't get the chance to voice my gratitude back there, but the village has really calmed down, all thanks to your hard work. Feel free to come back to the village at any time. You're sure to get a warm reception.
Oh, thank you. We certainly will. He told me about some of your exploits in the village, but it's taken quite a bit to hear it all. Thanks for taking good care of Hans. Perhaps I'll ask him to stay for lunch today, too.
Oh. This one wasn't translated. Damn it. I kind of thought it would be, but that's fine.
Thanks for lunch, Victor. It was delicious as always.
Well, if you're satisfied, then it was worth making. Tonight I'll be making some Middle Eastern-inspired dishes. Make sure you don't get back too late.
Understood. That sounds great.
Hey, old man, aren't you doting on Fairy a bit too much? Huh? The hell did you say to me? To think a child that young has been separated by her parents and has to live in a foreign country. As a father myself, how could I not be concerned for her? If that were Yume or Paulette, I'd... Anyway, order something already and get going. Full doting dad mode, huh?
Well, if nothing else, he makes a good landlord.
I can always make you some food. If your stomach starts rumbling, just give me a shout. Also, make sure not to do anything that would make your parents worry, alright? Send them letters every now and then. Doesn't matter what you write about, it'll make them happy to hear from you.
Understood.
Aww. Walmart family is really sweet. I guess Yume is not helping out around here today. Gotta go find Yume. Alright. This guy is translated blind, so let's go talk to him.
Yo, Fairy! Come so I can take my revenge today, huh? Sorry, Harry, today's a work day. That's fine. I still can't believe how much better you are at everything, though. Running, climbing trees, shooting slingshots. I need to step my game up. Let's play some more next time you're free. I've been practicing. Things will be really exciting next time we get everyone. You've got it. I'm looking forward to it. Aw, Fairy's already gotten friendly with the kids from the neighborhood.
She's got 2 little siblings, so she's probably pretty good at playing with kids. Okay, we found Yume. Good. She's safe. Can't stay too long, but thought you'd pop on by. Well, I appreciate you coming in. Welcome to the stream, Crimson. Hope you're having a good night, and I'm glad you could pop in and say hello.
Come on out. Yume's gonna get ya.
Playing Kick the Can Squirt? Seems you've gotten really good at it. Nah, I just started the stream.
Of course, Yume's like a demon at it. I'm super strong. At this rate, I'll even beat Harry and Sheena. Yeah, keep it up, Yume. Just make sure not to hurt yourself, okay? Next time we can play with Fairy and Agnes. And Van, you can play too. But you'll need a handicap. How about you have to play while doing a handstand?
Hey, kid, don't you think that sounds like too much of a handicap?
Oh, that might be good training, though.
You need to try and launch a little earlier. Sorry, man, it's Mountain Time Zone. I'm launching at Midnight Mountain, which is, like, reasonable for me. Oh, well. Fairy could definitely manage.
Yume caught me. Fairy, come save me already. Looks like things are heating up here. And the mission to rescue the prisoners begins. I can feel the excitement.
What you should be feeling is the need to get to work, helper number 2. Alright. Where is Sheena? There she is.
Oh, it's Fairy. Good morning. Don't tell me, it looks like you're working today. Yep, I'll be working as a full-fledged employee starting from today. I need to learn all of Edith's primary terrain and important tactical locations. I'll especially need to look out for snipers' nests. I think you can relax a bit with that one. Wow, so Fairy's a real warrior. Oh, she's so cool. You guys are playing hide and seek, right? Make sure you don't get hurt. We'll be just fine. You be careful too, okay, Fairy? Treat them like the interns they are, Van. Yeah, no kidding. Alright, old lady, give us your money. This isn't intentional, but it really looks like we're about to jump her. Do you know the gray cat that lives here in Old Town? That little cutie's name is Etoile. Most people don't notice her, but that's probably for the best since Etoile has a very special secret. On the night of the last full moon, I saw her running toward town in the form of a human. With a story like that, yeah, I'm sure that'd bring home the prize money. I find that story pretty hard to believe. Sounds like 100% bullshit to me. I'm just not gonna pay attention to her. To be fair, Fairy is only 13 at this point, and this was literally her whole life. She hasn't even had like a couple of months with Sarah to get used to like life in the real world. All right. Where do they want me to go now? They want me to go to Nubbery. Yeah, Sarah gave her a couple months of, alright, this is what you don't do. So it's like, okay, I understand. Just don't pull a Sarah and I'll be fine. And it's like, wait, not quite. But, you know, that's kind of what happened. Good morning, Miss Brenda. Welcome in, Fairy. You're looking right as rain today. I went ahead and ordered those Middle Eastern spices that you told me about. I sent some of this Za'atar stuff to Victor, too, so hopefully you can make something good with it. Wow, thank you so much. I really have been missing the taste of home. Oh, it was no trouble at all. I may not be as young as you, but feel free to come by if you start to feel lonely. If you're fine with it, I can talk with you about whatever you'd like. Understood. Huh. You're already getting pretty close to the locals, huh? Aren't you, kid? Well, most people in Old Town are fairly easy to get along with after all. What do you got for sale? Just... Okay. Well, whatever. I'll take that anyway. It's fine. Alright, next we want to go to Stan Lee's factory, see if we can find Spider-Man. We did not find Spider-Man. Oh, I can't focus with this many people here. Don't look at me like that. I should clean up my bedroom and use that as a workshop instead. Oh, but there's so many junk parts lying around that can't barely get in there. It's gone so bad that I've had to borrow Chris's bed. I'm worthless. I don't get it. She's so pretty, so why does she seem so down? All I know is that if I were her little brother... All I know is that if her little brother wasn't here, she probably wouldn't even be able to go about her daily life. Well, they say geniuses are all kind of like this. I think. No, they are not. Don't believe their lies, Anyes. Alright. Let's see if we can pop open a few more slots. That's not how you open up your slots. Oh, we've certainly met some eccentric ones, but they're not all completely worthless without their family bailing them out. Just most of them. Alright, I don't think I can open up too much here. Yeah, that's it for now. Do I even want any of these quartz? Why is the EP plus an earth now?
That's bizarre. I guess that's a balancing thing? Still, feels weird. Feels weird, man. Don't even get good Mirage quartz, like, come on. Like, you've got all the level 2 stuff for other things, but Time, Space, and Mirage are stuck at level 1? Silliness. Time's always passing us by. EP was Mirage, or EP was Mirage normally, and now it's moved to Earth. So that's weird. EP Cut was Space. Yeah. Space is definitely too expensive. This guy here stopped by with a request 2 weeks ago. I'm glad he seems happy with my work. We're just about the only factory in the capital that can fix this level of damage. I really wish my sister would learn how to deal with people a bit better, but since that's not a case, I just need to buckle up and handle that side myself. No worries, that's easy to confuse, though. Amazing! This is just amazing! My wristwatch was totally ruined, but now it's just like new. This was a keepsake for my father, so I didn't want to just give up on it. The young woman over there fixed it, right? If I could give her my thanks, I'll let her know how grateful you are. As you can see, she's fairly busy at the moment. Yes, very focused on her work, it seems. Alright then, I'd appreciate it if you could. Let's see what you got for sale. Nothing interesting, right? They have stuff for sale, but it's never good. That's what I remember from orbment shops. Do I really want to spend 8,000 on a strength booster? I do not. That reminds me, though, I do have other boosters in my inventory, right? Or I have a booster in my inventory, and it's going straight into Van's mouth. More strength. Punch things good, Van. Well, hopefully they get added soon, because I want more food items. Oh, Frida. I've not seen you since you came the other day. Please feel free to ask me for anything you need, okay? I'm sure being forced to leave your home must be difficult. When I heard you have to work full-time to make a living at your age, oh, it's just so horrible. Well, I mean, that is what's happening, but I still think there's some kind of misunderstanding here. But wait, you're with them, so that means you're working for the Arkride Solutions office, yes? Meaning that Van's acting as your new guardian? How wonderful! No, it's not really that big of a deal. She's just jumping from one conclusion to the next and confusing herself more and more. This is getting annoying. Let's just leave her be. I'm not really sure I get what's going on with her, but she seems really nice, just like everyone in Old Town. Oh, Fairy. You're such a sweetheart. Why are we dragging along these two naive children? No. Welcome to the Old Town Chapel. Ah, is that young Farida I spot with you? Have you gotten any more used to living in the capital after I introduced you to the Middle Eastern-style temple here? Yes. There's still a lot I don't know, but learning is part of my training. You seem full of energy today. That reminds me. Have you learned about the founding philosophy of this country we call Calvard? The founding philosophy? Exactly right. The Republican Constitution, as it's called, is built upon 3 pillars: equality, freedom, and unity. One might say it's a kind of triangle strategy. Wait, no, sorry. To put it in simple terms, we of the Republic are all equals as neighbors within our nation, regardless of our social status or race. As someone from a foreign country, know that you do not need to force yourself to conform to the culture of this nation, simply because you're different from the others. Certainly you should try as much as you can to learn new things, but please make sure to value your own individuality as well. Wait, triangle strategy? Was that a paid sponsorship shout-out? No. Legitimately, in triangle strategy, you have utility, liberty, and morality gauges. So it's just like, that reminds me of the game I was playing yesterday. So yeah, that's where I'm at.
Yes, sir. It seems like a little difficult for me to fully grasp, but I will keep what you said in mind. Thank you so much, Father. Fairy. We really should keep an eye out for her.
Not like we have any other choice. Looks like we'll be acting as her guardians for a while. Guess what, Agnes? You've been promoted from babysitted to babysitter. We're doing it. Alright. Where the hell's this bathhouse? There it is. Anyway, we want to talk to Anya here.
Oh, it's the solutions folks again.
You must really love our baths, huh? Of course, bathing never gets old, you feel?
The aioli was super nice as well.
I'm gonna have to learn how to pronounce that properly, because I've never encountered that word until today.
Oh, Anya, are you doing your Sunday school homework? No, this is an accounting document. I've been in charge of our finances since last year. You're already doing finances at that age? Oh, it's not a big deal, though. We have a lot of fixed costs, so it's pretty easy to calculate. Besides, you hear a lot of interesting conversations when you work as a clerk at a place like this, so I've always had a good feel for economics as long as I can remember. Hearing old men go on and on about the economy is a pretty good way to study, you know?
Makes sense. No better way to get insider info than to be a fly on the wall.
I gotta really learn from your example. I always thought she was pretty serious about her work, but I didn't know just how attentive she was.
There's a chapterly achievement for going to the sauna? I didn't go to the sauna in chapter 1. Am I already, like, missing out? I guess so. Whatever. I'll live. I didn't get all the Chivos on my first playthrough in Japanese in CS3 or 4, so not expecting to get it here. She said Epi, not Opi, despite where she was looking. There's always the English version in a few years. Copium! Oh, they're playing Mahjong. They really should have a fourth person, though. Sure, she did. Sure, she did. Alright, where to next? To the flower shop. Alright, we gotta talk to our boy Raymond. See if he's still getting it on with the ladies, and if he's got any more sweets for us. Like Fee never commented on Emma's Opie when they were hanging out. Nope, that never happened. Wow, legitimately? Okay, I get an HP booster just for going to the freaking... I'll take it, though. Hey there, Carol. Come to check up on little old me.
Sure have. Not. Don't be so friendly with me when you're on the job. I don't need any girls to get the wrong idea about us and run off crying.
Okay?
Anyway, I'm heading off for work. Guess one of my colleagues got sick and had to take the day off. You fine if I leave the shop to you?
Oh, really?
Well, you know, it'll be fine.
Just don't push yourself too hard, okay? I can make dinner, so don't be all out all night.
Of course, thanks. I'll leave the shop and the house in your care.
Good night. You going to bed? Have a good night, man. Take care of yourself. Alright. Let's see if he has anything for us. Oh, he has a Connect gift. I'll take that. You don't need that. Also, I haven't eaten that, I guess. Alright. I have to remember how to open up these menus. Oh, it's a gift for Elaine. I'm sure she'll greatly appreciate this. I have a feeling it's going to take me a while to fill those gauges up, though. Alright. Looks like we're gonna go to the message board now and actually start up stuff. Typically, our job starts here. This is where we accept requests. This is a request board? Like the guild uses? It seems a bit different, though. This is just a normal posting board. People can use it to post public notices, information about sales, and other things like that. See? You can see all the posts about the district here. Among those, there are posts with stamps on the back. Those are requests meant for us Spriggans. Request to dispose of blackmail material. I've learned I've been mentioned in a certain man's journal. I'd like you to erase information pertaining to me from it. We'll elaborate further when we meet face to face. I'll be waiting at the Tyrell District's iridescent tower. Jesse. I'll sometimes get some contract work, but this is generally what we do. This request doesn't seem combat related. I thought at first it'd be a dispose of the target sort of mission. No. Van doesn't take that kind of work. Right? Well, I've gotten requests to beat stalkers and the like half to death before, and that sort of stuff, but... Oh, next time you get a task like that, leave it to me. I think in this case we'd be better off apprehending him and taking him to the police. Oh, Agnes, you're so cute. What's this? Looking for all information on the Phantom Thief Grimcats? If you have any information related to her, please contact the Capital Police Department. A reward will be provided in exchange for any valuable information. Phantom Thief Grimcats? Oh, this is about that female Phantom Thief that's been active in Calvard for a few years now, isn't it? Seems like she only targets corrupt politicians and officials, or shady companies and rich people. Plus, it seems like she's never failed to get her target once she sent her calling card. Does that mean they never saw it coming? I'm sorry. God, fucking damn it. I even hate myself for that one. There's someone like that here? Wow, the capital's amazing! She sounds like a proper lady thief, right? It's kind of romantic. You can say that, but I hear that she tends to leap around the capital at night wearing a pretty revealing suit. Sounds less to me like a phantom thief and more like an exhibitionist, wouldn't you say? An ex-habitualist? Van, please? Well, I'm sure all sorts of exaggerations about her going around thanks to the gossip magazines. For now, let's just worry about her requests, okay? Because I'm refusing to call these 4 SPGSs. Because I'm just like, the fuck does that even mean? Just call them requests. That's what they are. We can decide whether we'll accept them or not later. But for now, let's go and check the message boards around the other districts. For Spriggan, yeah. But it's just like, it's not even spelt for Spriggan. Just call them requests. They're for Spriggan requests. About semi-required requests. In order to progress the main story, you'll have to do a certain number of semi-required requests. You don't have to complete them all, but the number you are required to will vary day by day. Semi-required requests, 2 out of 3 stars, will advance the main story. Blah blah blah. These are 1-star quests are optional, 2 stars are the semi-required, and then 3 stars are the story ones. Okay, so that answers the question I had, what the stars meant. Well then, I guess I'll also take some personal time when I'm free today. You can now access Connect events from the Connect tab of the to-do list. About Connect events. you can use stock time to watch special character events called Connect events. By selecting your preferred character on the Connect tab of the to-do list, you can spend 1 point and watch their event. Additionally, if you do all available Spriggan requests during the daytime, you can get additional stock time. On many days, you can do all Connect events, but on some days, as well as night sections, you cannot. However, you can always reload a save to view them all, as they tend to be fairly short and fun. Alright. So I take it that stock time is independent of story progression. I'm gonna save just in case. But yeah. So if I go to, if I go to this, I've got 3 choices so far. Okay, so yeah, they're just event point quests. I see. So I've got Agnes, I've got Fairy, and I've got Yume. Wow, they're making me choose between my daughters. How dare they? Obviously I'm doing Agnes first, deal with it. This is in a separate tab, I believe. Is it? Oh, you get 1 more for doing all requests. Okay, yeah. Excellent. Maybe I shouldn't have just jumped to this immediately? No, it's fine. I was like, where's the tab? It's like, oh, there's the tab. It's right beside side quests. Obviously. Oh, Hansuke translated this one. After spending a while patrolling the city, Van and the gang decide to take a short break. The group splits up, each going to spend some free time by themselves.
Well, I don't want to give up so quickly. Maybe I should try looking for it again.
Yo, fancy meeting you here. You're looking awfully busy for someone on break.
Van! I'm sorry, I must look rather troubled.
Well, I'm not exactly sure what the problem is. But hey, since I'm already here, how about I lend an ear? I can be a good boss from time to time, you know?
I guess I'll take you up on your offer then. Recently, I lost a very precious book of mine. It's been bothering me to the point where I can't stop thinking about it, so I've been searching for it in my free time.
Oh? What kind of book is it?
I think you've probably heard of it before. It's a book called Sunshine Agnes. It's a popular series that's still being printed. And 10 years ago, my parents bought me a first edition copy. In truth, it's become rather worn out over the years. But even still, it's a very precious book to me. I can't give up on it so easily.
I can relate to you about that. It's hard to give up prized possessions. My beloved car, unjustly taken from me, reduced to scrap.
You're absolutely right. I can't believe I hadn't thought of it like that until now. I suppose I didn't realize how much it meant to me until I lost it.
Well then, you got any leads on where to start?
Does that mean you're gonna help me find it?
It's no biggie. Besides, I can't let helper number 1 stay troubled over this. It won't be free, of course, but I don't mind giving you an employee discount.
Well, thanks. I'll take you up on that. Unfortunately, I've looked everywhere and I still haven't found it. During our last break day, I took a stroll hoping to find places to read. I must have lost it then. I retraced my steps and asked all the shops nearby if anyone found it, but no luck.
In that case, there's already a few possibilities I can think of. First, I'd like to get a full view of the situation. How about we try retracing the route again together?
I see. Maybe I missed a spot.
Perhaps. Let's get started. Loading screen. And so the two of them retraced the route Agnes took on her last day off. They looked through They looked through cafes, bookstores, and even the subway. Loading screens. Why? However, a great deal of time passed without them finding a single clue, let alone the book itself.
In the end, we still couldn't find the book. I'm really sorry, Van. I didn't mean to take up so much of your day.
Don't worry about it. I was the one who suggested it, after all. Still, all that searching and we've seen neither hide nor hair of the thing. At this point, we'll have to consider some other possibilities.
Do you think someone took it? I've been trying not to think about that personally.
Well, it is a rare first edition after all, even if it is pretty beat up. It's not out of the question that someone would notice it, and give in the urge to take it. Just like what would happen with that stolen purse request we did a while back.
Even if we reported the missing book to the police, there's a chance it's already been sold. Should we look for Mr. Yimai again and consult with him?
No, I've got a good idea of where we can start this time. Yo, been a while. This is Arkride. Hey, I'd like to ask you about something. We're looking for a missing item. Whew. Excuse me. Got the belchies.
Here, this must be it, right? Oh, thank you so much. Let me just make sure. Oh, there's no mistaking this tea stain on the cover.
Then it's gotta be your book, right?
Yes, I'm so happy I actually got it back. But I never thought you'd actually find it. How did you...
I happen to run a certain place that deals with books.
However, to think that I happened upon such a rare book, and it led me right to you, Van. Could this be... fate?
No it isn't. It's honestly a little scary when you say stuff like that, so cut it out. Anyway, thanks for your help. I'll send the money to your account.
I still owe you for your help in the past, so I'll return a portion of it. Anyhow, I'll leave the rest to you. Oh, thank you so much. Well, I'm pretty curious about their relationship. It feels like it's more than what they're letting on. Again, I'm really sorry you had to do this for me.
Oh, please. I already told you it wouldn't be free, didn't I? I've already gotten my end out of this. Think of it as an upfront investment for you to continue as my assistant.
There he goes again. Of course. I'll make sure to give you nothing but my best. Still, I'm really glad that I got my book back.
Sunshine Agnes, huh? The heroine in the novel even has the same name as you. Does that have to do why you value the book so much?
It does, actually. It's embarrassing to say it myself, though. My parents bought it for me because I was drawn to the title. However, the main reason I valued this book so much was because I admired Agnes herself.
Oh? Well, if I recall correctly, the story is about magicians hiding in secret from the rest of the world, right?
I respected her way of life, how she had things she wanted to protect, even if it was dangerous or came at her own expense. So whenever I feel discouraged, I'd go back and read the book again. I used to think I could grow up to be a magician, just like Agnes.
So you got that into it, huh? Must have been a nice childhood. And that must be part of why she's so spirited despite still being such a young lady.
Van? Oh, don't worry though. I don't still actually try to cast spells or anything like that.
Yeah, I didn't think you did. But what you're saying is when you were a little kid you used to, right? Well, we're finally done here, but I say we still got some free time left. If you want to offer a reward, how about you take this time to introduce me to somewhere trendy that sells sweets?
Well, that sounds like something I can do. Well, there's this one place nearby.
Van and Agnes finished their free time with a stroll around the area. After that, it was back to work. Okay, so I got way more connect points for doing an event than I do just giving them gifts. I see. And I get Arts Defense plus 10. Dope. Apparently Van gets stuff for doing these too? That's good. And it also makes sense. Should I do another one, or should I just continue with the story? Let's do another one. Why not? I'm gonna save first, though, because saving's always a good idea. Alright. Let's go with Fairy, because Fairy's a party member. If there are chances where I won't be able to get everyone's events, I'll prioritize party members. Sorry, Yume. You're still Dodoru. You're just not Dodoru with a gun that turns into a sword. After spending a while patrolling the city, Van and the gang decide to take a short break. The group splits up, each going to spend some free time by themselves. Whenever we come here, I really feel like I've made it to the big city. But Van, why'd you bring me here today? It's been a while since you showed up, but you still don't have all your basic necessities, right? Since you're working for me, I'm responsible for your well-being. Thanks for worrying about me. Oh, somebody liked one of my activities. Thank you, man. I did get help from Vanya's, and she did set me up with the bare essentials. And I have some reserve funds that I can use to replenish our equipment. Yeah, well, if something happens to you, your dad's gonna murder me. We should be able to get everything we need in this area, so let's check the orbital store first. Hoorah! Hoorah! Whoa, look at all the orbital stuff. Every time I come here, the huge selection totally overwhelms me. Yeah, this particular orbital store is one of the biggest in Calvard. Just look at these top-of-the-line gadgets, although the prices are as steep as they are fair. I don't need any of that stuff. I'm more interested in cameras and night vision goggles. I need to ensure that both you and Anya's are safe, so we need to prioritize strengthening the office's defenses first. No, you don't. Why don't we look at some Zypha maintenance kits first? Have you got all the ingredients you need? Yep, I've been getting some stuff to make portable rations. I'll have you know that everyone in Kurga thinks highly of my rations and how delicious they are. I don't think we're ever going to have a situation where we would need these. Though you have me a bit curious, what kind of ingredients are you using? Well, we've got some grains here, some dried fruits, and some chocolate. And there's some good tasting stuff, but you're better off not knowing about it. What are you putting in these things? Just let me finish making them first, then you can taste it. Or you could tell me now. Aww. A gun shop. I heard that there were some skilled gunsmiths here. You can probably find someone who'd help with your assault sword. Maybe this place will work. Thank you for shopping with us. Here's your maintenance kit and 2 cases of ammunition. Thank you very much. In the end, everything we bought's related to combat. Huh? But these are necessities. Oh, but I do have something I want to ask you about, Sylvie. Do you offer rifle repair services? Do you mean... Of course we do. Just let me see what you want fixed. Here you go. Is this? Yep, it's the rifle Ada used. Eisenschild gave it to me during the aftermath. It pretty much reached its limit and got broken during our fight. I really do want to fix it, though. Wow. Just by looking at this, I can tell the user was quite skilled. This baby's been customized to the max. It's built for the best of the best. Not only is the frame unique, there's a lot of unique parts here you won't find lying about. Yeah, this is a custom-made rifle that she's been using for a long time. Then it's probably a pretty tough fix. I'm really sorry, I'm just lacking in parts to make this fix right now. Don't worry, having an expert like you take a look at it is enough for now. Thank you for your time. I look forward to seeing you again. Well, it's a pity we couldn't do anything about the rifle.
Don't worry about it. A Jaeger's weapon is a part of us, and something we tinker with by ourselves. I already knew it wouldn't be so easy for the typical gunsmith to fix.
Well, that doesn't mean we should give up hope yet. Do you have any other contacts you could ask? Like, your Jaeger group, for instance.
Aren't you forgetting that I was disowned by them? But also, as someone who's like your little sister, I really want to fix it myself.
Her sister, huh? Didn't Firebird have another little sister in her old corps, Zephyr?
Well then, thank you for accompanying me, Van. I'll show you the true strength of a Jaeger.
Sure thing, just try not to go overboard, okay? Van and Fairy soon finished up their shopping and returned to work. That's cute. And we got some more speed for her. Alright then. Looks like we're going to be going to the riverside next. The riverside's atmosphere makes it a very popular destination for tourists. There's a number of warehouses dotted along the river too. Keep that in mind.
I'll see. That'll be good information to have when planning both offensive and defensive tactics.
Oh, Fairy, you're such a... Alright, where am I going? I'm looking for a pair of bracers? I'm gonna be these two, no. These are our idol fans. Are our idols translated at all, or are they just... No, they are not. Alright. Seriously. I hate when it's like, oh, talk to these random NPCs. Where are they? Where are they hiding? Are they inside? It's not these two. I want to talk to these two too, damn it. I want these translated. No! They must be the guys over here. Yeah, you guys look bracery. I think these are the guys I'm looking for, right? Maybe. Who knows? We'll find out. Alright. Let's get started. Time for your senior bracer recommendation test. Woo, gross. I look forward to it. Before that, Gray, what do you believe in?
What I believe in? Well, I guess helping people in need, probably.
Not a bad answer, but it lacks that oomph, you know? Your beliefs are at the core of your very thoughts. It should be like a wellspring of power, one that bubbles up in times of desperation. Someone who truly doesn't understand their own beliefs will never be able to protect anything when it really matters. You've got a solid start. It shows a strong sense of compassion. Keep mulling it over, okay?
Yes, sir. Beliefs? What do I believe in?
Alright, let's check our requests. Okay, we got a new one here.
Help me find my long-lost sister. I'm searching for my little sister, who I've been separated from due to familial circumstances. Searching for her has been difficult, so I've been conducting the search independently and have few clues to go by. I would appreciate it if your solutions office could lend me your aid. I'd be so gracious. If you would be so gracious as to help me, please contact me. I'll be waiting by Bermati's in Riverside. Jonas. Find his long-lost sister's been added to the to-do list. The to-do list. There we go. With this, I think we've covered all the places where I can sniff out a job. That means we've got 2 requests today. Let's try to get at least one of them done. Then let's get started. Alright, well, we're already here, so we might as well. No, he's outside, damn it. I figured I'd just break in and see what happens, but no. Yo, we're the fixers who accepted your request. Are you our client Jonas by any chance? Oh, hello everyone. Yes, I'm Jonas, the 4th Jonas brother. My explanation may take a while, so please, have a seat. Before we get to the request itself, there's something I'd like to confirm. Your request seems like it'd normally be able to be taken care of by the Bracer Guild, so why'd you come to us instead? That's a reasonable question, my good friend. Well, it's a bit complicated. As I said, it will take a while, so please, allow me to explain. Alright then, let's hear it. Well, when I was a child, my parents got divorced. I went with my father, and my little sister went with my mother. It's been 20 years since then, and the other day, my father passed away from an illness. Hey Al, welcome to the stream. I'm having a good day today, and having fun playing more Kuro, and doing these character quests. Well, this isn't a character quest, this is just a random side quest. While I was sorting through his possession... holy crap, sorry. More than 20 years have passed since then. The other day, my father passed away from an illness. While I was sorting through his possessions, I found a posthumous letter addressed to my mother and sister. Even if we are separated, family's still family. I'd like to find some way to pass on his message. I see. That would explain why you'd want to find your mother and sister. But I don't understand why you can't take this request to the Bracer Guild. Oh, I was getting to that. When I found the letter, I also found a pledge that was made to the family court during the divorce process. That neither parent is allowed to interfere in the other's business at any point in the future. Giving my father's letter to my mother would be a violation of this oath, and probably wouldn't look very good for him. That's why I'd at least like to give it to my sister, and why I'm searching for her specifically. Furthermore, since it's not very urgent, I figured the guild would probably put it on the back burner. Alright, I understand. Instead of bartering with the bracers, it'd be easier just to leave it to us, right? Well then, let's get back to the topic at hand. Do you have any leads on your sister's whereabouts? Not really. All I have is something I found along the letter. About 2 years ago, my maternal grandmother sent a letter to my father. It said that they were all doing well, and it had enclosed a picture of my sister. The envelope didn't have a return address on it, but I thought that perhaps the photograph could serve as a clue. Could we see the picture, please? Of course. Here you go. Wow, she's so pretty. Yes, quite. You honestly wouldn't think that we were related by blood. Her name's Jessica, and she's a few years younger than me. Sorry, that came out weird. Her name's Jessica, and she's a few years younger than me. As you can tell from the background, she used to live in the Terrell district. I've tried searching for her many times, but each to no avail. In that case, we should start our search at the Terrell district. Yeah, that would be a good plan. Well then, this seems worth investigating for a few different reasons. Should we accept the request? Like you even have to ask. Alright, we'll take this job. Let's get to work, folks. Do you mind if we take that picture with us? I want to use it when we ask around. Oh, of course, and thank you so much. Well then, let's head to the Terrell district right away. Oh, wait, one last favor before you go, please. What's up? If you happen to find my sister, would you mind not reaching out to her or anything? I'm going to be reuniting with a family member I haven't seen for most of my life. I'd rather we meet each other directly, rather than through you. Well, I do think we should treat your reunion delicately. Understood. We'll find out where she is and report back to you. Thank you all so much. Please, find my sister. Obtained a picture of Jonas's sister. Quest, help me find my sister. Started. Well, let's begin the investigation. We don't have anyone who knows Jessica, so we should try asking around. Yep, and I think I know who she would start with. There's a producer who often hangs around the Tyrell district trying to scout out fashion models. We could try asking him what he knows. A producer that fashions models? Oh, Fairy. Her sister is certainly rather pretty, so perhaps he knows something. Then let's get going to the Tyrell district. Alright, so we can flash topics at relevant people. Alright, now we can talk to our chums here. Oh my, welcome, welcome. Is that a new little helper there I see? Oh my, she's even more cute than I heard. From one beauty to another, welcome to Edith. Oh, thank you. What does he mean by that exactly? Look, stop confusing my new employees. Well, he said something like that to me when we first met too. To change the subject, have you heard anything interesting recently, Bermati? To think I've been given the cold shoulder by sweet little Agnes. As for information, I haven't heard anything too special recently, but in exchange for getting to meet that neat little doll, I guess I can give you a little tidbit. Those Kurga warriors have started making for the Middle East, and Eisenschild's returned to their base as well. Yet it sounds like they've taken up a new job. Seems they've got some units on the move. Oh wow, I didn't expect you to have information on foreign affairs. Doesn't matter if it's international. Getting info like that's a piece of cake for Bermati. The info he can get us from around the capital is even more in-depth. Make good use of this guy while you're here. Hurrah! Then I'll make good use of him as an informant. Could you not talk about me like a tool when I'm standing right here, dearies? Aww. Agnes has been running into that sign for the past 20 minutes. Alright. Next up, we're looking for that Karst place. Where the hell was that? Where were you? I don't recall. I'm pretty sure it was on this side. There it is. I don't remember ever trying to get Unifa into this stuff, but she became a car-brained idiot before I knew it. Least she could do is figure out how to service her own damn vehicle. Playing around with your car's inside can turn the thing into a death trap if you're not careful. I don't care how annoying I get. I need to make sure she doesn't forget that. Why does he have an accessory? I don't know. Anyway, talk to Unifa. I'm working today. Gotta clean up this used car's engine. Uncle Bradley gets pretty picky about this stuff, so I actually gotta put some work in. Also, I guess we're working with bikes now too, huh? I gotta learn how to do maintenance on those. That red star over there, huh? Looks a grade below the direwolves. Still, that's really cool. You think I could ride one? Well, you'd need a license if you need to ride one, just like with a car. But if you manage to get your hands on one, it shouldn't be too tough. There aren't too many people that actually own bikes yet, so we may start renting them out. Is that so? I've never ridden one before either, but it certainly sounds interesting. Yeah, you should definitely give it a try the next time you get a chance. Alright. To Central Station. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. I keep humming along to this elevator music, man. So this is Central Station. I'm still not used to having this many people around. Well, if you're interested in the latest fashion, trends, or orbital tech, this is the place to be. This is also where the guild makes its home. We can pay them a visit while we make our rounds. Oh man, Giordano's here. Yo, baby! Central Station's got all the most marvelous restaurants. I just found myself snacking around, you feel? Thanks to my job, I know all the most delicioso davs in the city, yeah? This Shino's bar, though? That there's a good one. Remember that name, baby. Oh my god. Giordano's the goat. Giordano is my friend. I hope nothing bad happens to him. Find out in 30 minutes when Giordano dies. No, I fucking hope not. Van? What are you doing here? Ah, welcome, Arkride. I'm the one who called him here. I actually had some things to ask him. Yeah, what he said. So quit glaring at me like that, alright? Hello, Elaine. It's been a while. Working with him today again, Agnes. And you're... Oh, it's a pleasure to meet you. My name is Farida El Fayed. Van's hired me as a part-timer like Agnes. I still have a lot to learn, but I'll do my best with any task no matter the danger. Oh, the glare. Oh, come on. I didn't want to hire her either. Besides, look at her. It's not like she's some normal kid I picked up on the way to school. Are you a Jaeger by any chance? Yes, I'm from the Kurga group of warriors. I've been temporarily disowned, but... I see. So at Krail, you were...
Well, speaking of, I'd like to ask you in more detail about that whole incident. I got the gist from Alvis, but there's still a lot I'd like cleared up. Look, I don't have time to tell you every little detail, but I've got no reason to refuse, so... Van told Zin about the nightmarish incidents that had occurred around Krail Village. However, he left out a few of the details, such as the involvement of the Genesis. To think that Walter helped out. So, you two are acquainted. Well, you are both Taito students. Your information's not wrong. He's a former peer of mine, though we began down different paths decades ago. But that's not important at the moment. The fact that an enforcer of Ouroboros like him is hunting down the top brass of A is valuable information on its own.
Yes, I honestly wouldn't be surprised if the two of them were working together. Instead, it seems like they're rivals, or perhaps more accurately, enemies.
It's been about a year since we've seen any noteworthy movement from the Society, right? Are you saying you have a lead on them now, too? Yes, though either way, I'd have to say Armata takes priority for now.
Personally, I'm most interested in why those Jaegers that should have been dead were able to continue living for so long. I think you might have gotten some misinformation on that one. Your rookie probably misunderstood the situation.
No, there's no way. There's also the sightings of military monsters acting strangely. And it wasn't just Alvis. The resident police officer also claims to witness Eyes and Shield's commander disappearing into thin air.
I'm sorry. That was careless of me.
Well, if you'd rather not talk about it for some reason, I won't press you. I'll leave the resolution of that matter to you. It's not like we're sitting around here doing nothing, though. We've got our hands full with a number of different cases. Well, I'm expecting a lot from you, but we might need some help in the future.
Oh?
Who do you have in mind?
Are you looking outside the capital? No, all of our branches in Calvard are fairly busy at the moment, to the point where we're going out to help them. However, it sounds like somebody might be transferring in from a foreign branch.
Keep in mind that's not confirmed, so for now we're just going to keep working with our current setup. And that means I've got to keep loading you guys up with tons of work. Hey, I'd rather you didn't load me up with anything.
I'm fine. I'll give it my all. Don't push yourself too hard, Fairy. And as for you, Van, I'll be posting requests for you on the message boards from here on out. Make sure you answer me if I call on your Zypha. Don't think you can go hiding from me like you did last time.
Yes, ma'am.
Sorry.
Anyway, this is our first time we actually get to, like, look inside the Bracer Guild and stuff. So that's cool. Apparently I can't talk, the receptionist guy isn't translated, which sucks, but hey. He looks pretty cool. I admire his old man sweater. It looks very comfortable. Anyway. Ida, is that you? No.
There are still a few things I'm not 100% on, but I think I have an idea of what happened. We have to handle any situation where Armada's involved with care. But since Alvis and Regina are out traveling in my stead now, I have some more time to look into things. But whatever happens, don't go doing anything rash. Make sure you stay in touch, okay, Van?
Yeah, I've got it. I'm not huge on just letting Ouroboros do what they want, but for now Armada has to take priority. They've been doing a lot that I want to investigate recently, but I just can't look into it all on my own. I'll be counting on you to help me out. Alright, I'm just gonna go check the shops for stuff, and then I'm gonna go continue on with the plot. There's a chance there might be something good at the shops here. And there's a chance there could be nothing at all. What are these? I don't know, but I don't have them, so I'm gonna take them. Got anything for me, buddy? Oh, you're just, you're a quartz guy. Right. That looks like a nice set of quartz. It's all support arts, mostly, but you got a nice earth attack, so hey. Orbments are too complicated now. It's like, hey, you want basic, simple stuff on your arts driver? No, you gotta play around with so many different things. It's kind of a bit much sometimes, you know. I really need to actually, like, do those first before messing around with slots, because apparently those are big deals. Alright, there's also a store up on the top floor here, right? I forgot about that. The actual cafe portion of the place. I have all these. I haven't eaten all of those, but I have all those. Anyway, can I go up here? No! Game! Why must you torture me so? That dude looks like he's about to fall over. That dude always looks like he's about to fall over, though. What do you got for me? No, already bought that. Already had that. Taco Man. I don't think anything updated here. I don't have this, but I can eat it, so that's good. Anything else? Nope. What do we got over here? Same old, same old. Yeah, okay. Some accessories there, which are cool, but... everything is the same. There are some, arts drivers here, though. I'll go ahead and put those in. Why not? That's just a standard. And we'll put this one in. Sure, why not? Do-do-do. That one might actually be decent. Maybe? I don't know. I could not tell you for sure. And, right, customize. I can customize weapons, right? I forgot all about the fact that I could just do that. Considering how cheap the U materials are, it's like, well, I might as well. Anyway, equipment. So I can take a slight hit in arts for more defense. That seems perfectly reasonable. I mean, I lose a bit of speed as well. But yeah, no, I'll take the defense up because Van is my tank. Van is going to be taking a lot of punches in the gills, so yeah, alright. Well, that was effective. Let's go to our new district. The 4th district. The Terrell district. I actually thought the capital city was going to be called Terrell, considering it is the Terrell Times, but it's actually called Edith, which really surprised me. Damn, that's an ass. Wow, it's so pretty and lively here. There are so many people here, but it doesn't feel chaotic as Central Station. The atmosphere is completely different. This is the Terrell district. It's home, of course, to the Terrell Times, the same name. But there's also another number of other publishers here as well. Because of that, it's famous as a place where a number of young people have come together and forged their own unique culture. Most people say that the unique culture is the root of the atmosphere around here. I come here a lot with my friends from school. In fact, one of my classmates works part-time at the bookstore over there. Well, beyond the bookstore, there's an incredible amount of shops, so I actually come here a lot too. Guess it'd be better just to show you around than to tell you about them. Let's go! Aw. This is your first time here, so make sure you remember where the message board is. It's a small side street by the movie theater, right? Hurrah! Talk with the man in the hat. What? What man in the hat? Oh, this guy. The red exclamation point. You look like a shakar. My eye for aesthetics always sharpens up after a nice cup of coffee. I'd like to discover a new radiant gem to include in the Edith's Girls collection, but every single one I find is missing a little something. If only I could find some girl with just the right flair. Mr. Fixer's got something to ask me. Oh, this is about that one girl. I see. So, you do know her? Yes, I've had my eyes on her for a while, actually. She used to frequent my favorite cafe, so we saw each other a lot. I've tried to scout her twice, but sadly both times she said she had no interest and turned me down.
So if we go to that cafe, do you think we'd be able to meet her?
No, probably not. Around a month ago, she stopped going there. I think it'd be pretty tough to find her. Perhaps she's just trying to avoid me, though.
Well, that puts us in a tough spot, just when we thought we found a clue.
Well, if it helps, I can tell you she always seemed pretty friendly with one of the employees there. You won't be able to find the girl herself, but you may be able to ask that employee for some information. It's Macmillan Cafe, right over there.
Understood. Thank you for the information.
Well, let's get going, gang.
Gotta go search for clues, Scooby Gang. Zoinks.
This wasn't translated, I just wanted to see what she had for sale. More desserts. More desserts. No, that looks like a student from Aramis. Anyway.
What is this place?
This is the Cinema Esprit. It's a movie theater that's been here for a while.
Huh?
Oh, right. I guess movie theaters are pretty rare in other countries, aren't they?
Fairy, have you ever seen a movie before? Well, I've heard of the term before, but that's it. I don't really know what they are. How do we go about explaining it?
Well, you've used recorded videos for the sake of training before, right?
Those? Yes, we use them to confirm our formations, study new tactics. They're really useful in all sorts of ways.
Imagine a video like that, except with actors playing out different scenes from a story. You string those together, and you get a movie. A cinema's a place where you can appreciate those movies on a nice big screen.
I see! Cities really are amazing! So I can see all sorts of famous life and death fights and fierce battles here?
Well, there might be a couple of movies like that.
I think this is a bit different from what you're imagining. Wow. Well, they seem interesting, but we're in the middle of work, so we should go back to our patrol. Van, once we're done for the day, don't you think it'd be a good idea to come back here?
Huh? I mean, you two can come back here whenever you feel like it.
Come on, this is part of building up good workplace relations. Oh yeah, I heard they're selling some seasonal autumnal churros in the theater right around now.
It's all about them churros. What do you want now, Rune? I told you not to call me that anymore. Oh, looks like you have a second helper now. It's good to meet you. I'm Analyst Kincaid of the CID. If you continue working under Van, then I'm sure we'll be seeing each other many times from here on out.
Understood. I'm looking forward to working with you. Fairy?
Jeez. And just whose fault is that she's here in the first place? Is you guys at the CID who led the sabotage operation that caused Eisenschild to go towards Krail, right? You realize it's because of that they were wiped out, right? Yes, and I offer no excuse. I was merely trying to train my own men. However, I've had contact with Eisenschild in a number of situations before. Personally, I do rather regret Firebird's death.
I see.
As an apology, allow me to tell you something I've discovered. I believe the ones who slaughtered Ada and her troop were not just Mafia.
Oh.
That bastard Melchior. I take this as has something to do with where he worked before? Yes, and it seems he's not the only one who was involved with them. However, the majority of Armada's members are semi-pro at best. There's no way that they'd be able to wipe out a whole group of top-class Jaegers. Any tactical analysis would lead you to the same conclusion. Yeah, I gotta admit, that's been bothering me as well.
Then, what's the group that attacked Ada's troops?
It would have to be a group that could surpass even the highest-rated Jaegers, given the circumstances. It might not be the best form of apology, but it's all I can tell you.
No, it's fine. Thank you for the information.
You didn't call us just to tell us that, did you? Of course not. I'd like to talk to you about the request the Guild has entrusted you with.
Oh.
Yeah, I figured you'd find out about it sooner or later. As you know, the CID isn't exactly in opposition to the Bracer Guild. However, when it comes to matters of classified information and national security, we are always reminded of how different our positions are. Due to that, there have been some saying that we should use their relationship with you as material to attack the Guild with.
Really? Then that would mean...
Are you guys really in any situation to say that when you'll go employing Jaegers as you need? That's just what we call politics, man. You'll find people who like to play with fire just about anywhere. However, the CID decided that there wasn't much merit in the idea, so instead I have a proposal for you. Monster extermination, Satan District Upper Waterways. We have received confirmation that a dangerous monster has appeared. Location Satan District, depths of the Upper Waterways. The monster is the Octosazon. We are requesting that the Arkride Solutions office deal with this post-haste.
Is this a monster extermination request?
Hey, are you trying to... Yes, we'd like you to accept requests from us, just like the Guild. Of course, I don't mind how you handled the task. We'll match the same rate the Guild would pay you. Bastard, can't you add some extra on top? This job is just to put a cap on those foolish ideas I mentioned rising up in the department. Well then, I'll be counting on you. Young man and women of the Arkride Solutions office. The damn four-eyed brute.
Well, in his own way, he seems to be looking out for us, doesn't it? Yeah, I feel the same way.
I wouldn't be so sure about that. Well, whatever. Destination's an underground waterway in the 2nd District of Satan. Got it.
Oh, there's lots of government buildings in that area, so they don't want to leave that to the Guild, right?
That's probably it, yeah. Well, I'm no rush to get anything Ren's left for me to do, or Rune's left for me to do, so let's save this one for last. We'll head for the Sidon District once we've wrapped up everything else we want to do.
But I'm not really sure what's going on. The capital's a confusing place. But if it's just taking care of some monsters, then I'm well prepared for the task. My assault sword can rip up anything that gets in our way, so you can leave the lead to me. You seem really enthusiastic about this one, Fairy.
Well, we'll be counting on you in a bit. The main story will continue when you go to the Sidon District, so let's not do that. Also, let's save, because I haven't saved in a while. Alright. On with the show. Now, it's like, where is this person? They're on the 2nd floor.
Hello, would you happen to be Jesse?
And you are? We're from the Arkride Solutions office. You've got a job that needs getting done, right? Let's go talk in detail, shall we?
Oh, I see. I was hoping to be able to meet you. Though honestly, I wasn't really expecting you to actually come. Please, take a
take a seat over there. This might take a while to explain. Well, to introduce myself again, I'm Jesse, a singer-songwriter. Well, I guess I call myself that, but I'm still getting my footing. It's not like I'm famous or anything. A sing-a-songwriter? That sounds cool. Well, thanks. By the way, I get the feeling I've seen you all near my house sometimes. Now that you mention it, you look kind of familiar yourself. My office is over in Old Town. Oh, really? That's the same district as our house. Our? I moved to Edith from the countryside with my friends. We share the house. My friend's name is Raymond. He's got a part-time job at the flower shop by our house. His older sister Carol also lives with us, though she works at the boutique. I see, so that's why. Oh, don't worry though, I won't tell them anything unnecessary about you guys. Either way, I have to make sure Raymond and Carol don't find out about this request. You send the request details that you'd like us to remove information about you from some kind of journal, right? Yes, that's it. Do you happen to know a man named Yakumo? This is about Yakumo? Yes, I know of him. Why that man specifically? Well, if you know about him, that'll make things easier. The journal I need you to deal with was Yakumo's blackmail material notebook. But blackmail material? The subject of the request said something about that. This still sounds like pretty dangerous territory. Well, can't say I expect any less of old Giacomo, but can't say it's in great taste. Well then, what sort of information is written about you in that journal? To tell you the truth, just as I started to make a bit of a name for myself, he ambushed me outside the live house one night. He said, "I know your secret. If you don't want me to let it out, give me a little help when I need it." I haven't heard from him again since then, but I hope I can get it erased before he uses it against me. It's dishonorable enough to threaten an enemy soldier, let alone a civilian. Wait a second, though. I feel like I heard something about Yakumo from Van the other day, didn't I? Yeah, you did. Yakumo Kante is dead. I really shouldn't give all the details to a normal person like you, of course, but... Oh, wait, really? Then I just need to find out where his journal is. I imagine that it'd be in police custody by now. Normally, sure. But that thing could have been an important tool for his work. I'm sure he hid it somewhere the police won't find it too easily. I'd say it's about 50-50 right now whether the police have it or if they're still looking for it. Guess it's still worth checking and see if there's anything left over at his place, though. I see. I understand now. Even if there's a chance the police already have it, I appreciate it if you could still try and find it for me. What should we do, Van? Alright, it's a great chaos quest. Woo. I need to get my chaos points up, apparently. Because they're still at 0. Alright then, we'll take your request. For starters, let's check the 2 safe houses we've been to before. I'm sure that he has others, but ideally we'll find the clues at one of those. Well, we already know how to get to those ones after all. I'll try and learn what I can. Once we're finished investigating, I'll give you a call, however it turns out. So just wait for us to finish up, okay? Of course. Thank you so much. Alright. Well, that's interesting. Seems like Yakumo's still causing us problems beyond the grave. Dick. Alright. Also, Chivos. And I got a connect item as well, didn't I? So yeah, I still need to get my extra stock time point somewhere. But we can give Barry this little gift. Now she likes us a bit more. Go us. Macmillan Cafe. Alright, this looks like the person we need to talk to. Welcome! I can show you to your preferred seat. We have both smoking and non-smoking sections as well as seating outside the sunlight, if you'd like. I really enjoy serving customers. I have a sizable history of working part-time jobs like this one. Charles, the owner here, often praises me for my hard work, so I'll continue to do my best today. Wow, I wasn't expecting to get your whole life story, but okay. Don't walk away from me. You want to ask me about the girl in the picture? Hey, isn't that Jessica? Oh, good. You already know her. We're actually looking for her as part of a request from her long-lost brother. She has a long-lost brother? I didn't know her family situation was that complicated. How close are you with Jessica? Well, I work a lot of part-time jobs. We met each other while working at another shop and became pretty good friends. It was the Orbital Cafe over on Central Station. Got it. So if we head to the Orbital Cafe, we should be able to meet her? Probably not. She quit about a month ago. Apparently she decided to move pretty far away from the shop, though she was still in the city. She said something like, I don't really have any choice but to move, so I'm sure there was a reason for it. She was somewhat of a regular here. She used to come here a lot. But when she said she was going to move, she said, I probably can't go to the cafe anymore. She can't come to this cafe anymore, huh? Well, there must be a reason why she said it like that. Also, the way she made it sound, it sounded like she didn't really want to move either. Yeah, I had a lot going on, so she just kind of laughed it off, but thinking over it again, she probably just didn't want to cause me a lot of stress. Huh, it sounds like there's a lot of weird stuff going on here. Do you know where she moved at least? Sorry, all that I know is that she should still be in the city. But maybe Ilhan from the Orbital Cafe knows something. She seemed to be discussing something with him a lot just before she quit her job. Ilhan from the Orbital Cafe, huh? Thanks for the tip. Well then, I guess we're heading to Central Station next then. Alright. Let's go to Central Station. Let's go to that's not Central Station, I don't care. Hey, is that... What's wrong, Albert? Oh hey, it's Agnes! I guess today she's... Whoa, is that the guy from her job? He's pretty hot! And the little girl she mentioned was with him too. Seems like they're having fun. Her job? Did you know about this, Odette? Well, we are best friends, you know. What, you interested? Well, of course. As her friend, it's only natural. What kind of job even is it? Some kind of investigator work, I think? Apparently she asked him to help her find something important to her. That's about all I know. Isn't that kind of important to know? It sounds fishy just from what you've told me. Well, I don't think we need to go worrying ourselves over that girl. Oh, Ren! And why are you so sure about that? Do you even know her employer, or...? You could say I've met him before. Anyway, I told her that since she's taken the initiative to help me so much, she can do whatever she wants on her free days. Now then, we don't have much time left, so let's get the rest of the materials we need and head back to campus, shall we? I prepared some excellent tea leaves for us today.
So we'll have ourselves a little tea party before we get to work. Sounds good? You got it, boss. We should go buy some scones then. Hey, wait a second. Tell me more about her job.
Also, dang. Ren got boobies. There's something in this water in Calvard, I swear. And perhaps for the first time, Ren announces that she's gonna have a tea party, and it isn't actually ominous. Like, oh shit, who's gonna die first? Alright, so we're gonna go explore the dungeons first. Thankfully, we can just hop right to the middle here. I can hear some noise from up ahead. I can definitely sense someone's presence. It sounds like there's a number of them. I hope it's not anyone from Armada. Or Armada, goddammit. No, if anything, I imagine they may be of some use to us. Let's head on in. Yo, Inspector. It's been a few days. A while's already passed since the incident here. What are you up to now? Well, 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 look who it is. The young man from before. I believe I should be the one asking you why you're here. Not to mention why you brought children with you to a crime scene. We're in the middle of a serious police investigation here. Civilians are prohibited from entering. Come on, you don't have to be like that. See, I've got a request that required me to come here. I take it that you're looking for the same thing we are, though, aren't you? You seem to know what you're talking about. I'll give you that. However, I'm under no obligation to tell you anything. In fact, I think you're the one who should be telling me more about what sort of request you're in the middle of taking care of. Now, would you like me to hear you from here? Or would you like to come along with me for questioning? Whoa, whoa, cool it, Inspector. We're easy. We're not here to get in your way. We just got a little something we're looking for, that's all. Here, I've got an idea for you. Why don't you let us help with the search? Maybe our different perspective will help us pick up on something you cops can't. Of course, if we find anything, you'll be the first to know.
We understand that this is a big request, but please, if you just give us the chance... Yeah, we'll make sure not to be a nuisance. If you want, we can even go take out the monsters in the sewer here first to keep everyone safe.
Huh? What was that? Don't say anything unnecessary. As my helper here was saying, please, just trust us for a while. You can even keep an eye on us the whole time when we're searching, if you'd like. Ugh, fine. You drive a hard bargain. I'll trust you for now. I don't know why, but the CID has some degree of faith in you lot. So please, feel free to show me what it is that's got their eyes on you.
Let's get to it then.
Just know that if you make any suspicious moves, you're all under arrest. The moment you find anything, tell me at once.
Thank you, Inspector.
Got it. Excuse us then. You said you're with the Arkride Solutions office, correct? You seem to be drawn to these shady situations, just like the incident the other day. Well, show me if you're the real deal, or if you're just hot air.
Ooh, maybe the pattern in this carpet is some sort of code.
Hey, that's not a bad idea, Fairy. It's certainly not impossible. However, we've got no reason to think that it is either, so don't get too hooked on the idea. There are some scratches on the container. However, that's all there is. I wonder if these scratches are supposed to be some sort of writing or cipher. I get what you're thinking, but these are probably just normal scratches. It sucks, but we should go check somewhere else. God damn it. A flyer for a taco stand? Oh yeah, we met Yakumo at the taco stand too, didn't we? He'd often go there on Wednesdays, right? Tacos? Just thinking about them makes me want to eat some. I wonder what they've got on this menu. Is it written on the back of the flyer? It's Taco Man, but apparently he gets his tacos on Wednesdays and not Tuesdays. Like, what kind of nonsense is that? It's not called Taco Wednesdays, it's Taco Tuesdays. That's because Wednesday is for wings. Fairy tries to flip over the taco stand's flyer. It seems to be stuck to the wall. I can only flip it a little. Oh, wait a second. Look in the corner of the flyer. Could that be some sort of cipher? For real? Nice work, Fairy. Now, what do we have here? The text, no/R4S2G3M2Z1C14B4 is written in small letters on the back. I think this is supposed to indicate something. Just by looking at this, I can tell it's going to be probably tough to figure out. Probably needs some sort of key to solve it. I think he put the cipher on the back of a taco stand flyer. He did go there to eat every week, though. I guess he was a pretty die-hard taco fan. Because he's a taco man. I guess so. Well, things seem to be heating up over there. Find anything yet? Just in case you didn't know, stealing evidence is in fact a crime. No worries, man. We were just about to show this to you. Take a look. Yakumo seems to have left a cipher here. Well, you're right that something's written here, but are you sure it's a cipher? I think so, but we haven't been able to decode it yet. Well, I'll acknowledge that you have some knack for this at the very least. I hate to admit it, but your help's moved this investigation forward quite a bit. Hey, well, it doesn't hurt to have the police in your debt, right? We found what we were looking for, so we'll be excusing ourselves here. Now, wait just a damn second. I think I've got a good guess what you were really looking for. You're trying to find the information he left behind, aren't you? What was that, officer? Sorry, no clue what you're talking about. Yakumo had a collection of dirt on different people. We've been searching for it. However, we weren't able to find anything of the sort when looking through his belongings. The police believe there's still a large amount of information we haven't uncovered yet. Seems likely to me that cipher you found may just be the key to some of that information. Can you really tell me with a straight face that you have no clue what I'm talking about? Alright, you don't have to say it like that. I've just got an obligation to protect my client's confidentiality. Either way, I'm just going to consider how the request needs to be handled, and do things my way from there. Whether that means I help the police or get in your way, I really don't care. Fine then. Well, even if by some chance you do happen to obtain that information, if we find out you're misusing it, we can just arrest you there and then. With that, thank you for your cooperation, Arkride Solutions Office. I hope you continue to provide us with assistance in our future investigations. Cool it there, big guy. We're sorry for the intrusion. Thank you for your time, Inspector Dazwani. Alright then, this code won't necessarily tell us where his journal is. That said, I don't think there's anything else of interest in here, so it's probably our best place to start. He's still got hideouts that we haven't investigated yet, but we should start by deciphering this. But didn't you say that we need a key to decipher it?
And it's not like we have any hints to go off of, so what do we do? You're right. All I saw in there was the couch, some bottles of alcohol, and the containers. And of course, the taco stand flyer that Fairy found. Well, couldn't the flyer be putting us on the right track? He does love to eat at that taco stand after all. His code was written on it after all. Yakumo's a pretty deliberate dude. I can't imagine the two things are unrelated. That means our next stop's the taco stand, right? In that case, let's head back to Riverside. Taco Man, does whatever a taco can. Can you fill it up with beef? Yes, you can. Taco Man, look out! Taco Man's falling apart. I'm sorry. I'm not. I mean, I am sorry, but I'm not sorry. We're going to the taco stand. Taco stand. Taco stand. The owner should definitely sell small tacos too. I'm right? That's why ice cream and crepes are the king of food you can eat while walking. If you really want tacos to eat into their market share, you gotta shoot for where there's an opening. No matter how many times I try to explain it to him, he just never listens. See, despite being a taco stand, this dude has a fucking shawarma going. So, like... Then again, shawarma tacos sounds delicious. Maybe this guy's onto something. God damn. I really want friggin' shawarma taco now. This is the taco stand the flyer mentioned. Yeah, hopefully it'll be a clue to solving that code. Wow, they all look so tasty. I can't stop looking. Well, what a cute little lady. Menu's right over there. Feel free to order whatever you like. Well, we may as well order something. Wait. Could this be... You're right. So this is what he meant. Excuse me. What's wrong, you two? This menu has to be the key we're looking for. If you remove the no slash from the code, I think you can find something by comparing the rest of the code in this menu. The menu? What could it be? This looks like a good learning opportunity. Here, Fairy, why don't you try giving this a try? Once you notice the trick, it'll be pretty easy. Okay, I'll give it a shot. It'd be pretty embarrassing if I was the only one who couldn't solve it, so I'll do my best. So, the contents of the menu are the key to solving the code? If I remove the no slash from the code says R4, S2, G3, M2, Z1, C1, 4B4. And the menu seems to have 7 items. Red hot chili tacos, sour cream and beef tacos, garlic rice tacos, mixed salad tacos, zesty pork tacos, chicken avocado tacos, and bean and shrimp tacos. How am I supposed to read this? I want some fucking sour cream and beef tacos. Oh, man. I bet when Feb was playing this, he was just like, oh man, I'm so hungry now, guys. Fuck, I understand. I understand completely. Alright. So, my choices are Horizon, and, Heiyue. Choose the first one. Okay. Oh, I get it. It says Horizon. If you take the letter matching the number after the first letter of each menu item, that's what you get. Good job. Nice job getting it on your first try. Great work, Fairy. Well, I guess even I can manage something this simple.
Now then, horizon. Now we have to figure out what that word means.
You're right. Of course, it normally would just be where the water or the earth meets the sky, but...
well, we might as well ask about it. Yo, Taco Man, can I ask you something real quick? Okay, no, that line's in the spreadsheet. Taco Man is the line in the spreadsheet. Does the word horizon ring any bells to you? Oh, horizon? Yes, of course.
Really? What does it mean then?
Oh, it's nothing crazy or anything. You know that apartment complex on the other side of the river's called Horizonheim? The landlord over there eats at my stand from time to time. He's always complaining that they've got vacant rooms to fill, so I couldn't forget it if I tried. I see. Thanks for the heads up. If Yakumo was there at the same time and heard the landlord saying that, I think it's pretty likely he may have decided to use it as a hiding place.
That does seem plausible. Oh, but he still had that other safe house that we haven't gone and checked out yet, right? It may be good to go and investigate there first. Right, let's head to Central Station, then go to the ruins from there.
Alright, so let's save first. Gotta be diligent about our saves while we can. Apparently I've already been streaming for 2 hours. Crazy. And, forgive me as I figure out how to fast travel again. I like that they put pictures with the to-go list so that, you know, us English speakers can kind of know where we're going. Alright, this is another one of Yakumo's bases.
Looks like the police have already been here and gathered all sorts of evidence. But there's a chance something got left behind.
Yep, let's take a look around and see if we can find any clues where his blackmail journal might be. They investigate a thin scratch on the floor, but find nothing of note. Guess it'd be too convenient if he'd just written something on the floor. It's gotta be somewhere more secluded, a place people aren't likely to find at first glance.
You're probably right. Let's check somewhere else.
They investigate the candlesticks, but there doesn't seem to be anything special about them.
There's nothing engraved in the candles or anything. Maybe we should check somewhere else. Oh, this brick looks like it's off a bit.
Yeah, it seems to be made with something different from the others. Alright, that's worth checking out. Now then. Van taps the brick, and then the ones around it.
Oh, the noise they made sounds a bit different. The one Agnes pointed out has a softer tone. Well, if we were in a novel, then this brick would probably be a switch, but...
It's gonna be tough to pull it out, but I should be able to slide it a bit. So, let's give it a shot. When Van pulls out the suspicious brick, he finds some writing carved into the top.
Oh, there's some characters. It seems to say /TE203.
Well, we should be heading back.
Could the /TE maybe mean... If you combine it with the no slash from the cipher, then you get note, right? Oh, you're right, Fairy. We don't know for sure that it points to the journal we're searching for, but these two codes definitely go together. And 203, it kind of sounds like a room number, doesn't it? Maybe it's pointing to room number 203 in Horizonheim.
Nice work, Agnes. I was thinking the same thing. Let's head back to the riverside and finally give that apartment a look. Alright. Well, that was handy. Oh no, I'm out of Dr. Pepper. Truly, a fate worse than death. Oh yeah. I have a thing, don't I? I have costumes. Fairy's got a school outfit, and she's got an off-color Jaeger outfit. I'm just gonna stick to her usual. But I just wanted to say that I have them. And that they're cool. Do I have a hair for Fairy? White hair. And that is decidedly not what we're going to go with. As much as I like the pink hair, it just does not go with her outfit. I'm sorry. It's too pink with the pink outfit, you know? Well, here's Horizonheim. So, room number 203 is the suspicious one, right? But we can't just barge in, can we? I was thinking the same thing, but honestly I don't get the feeling that I'd be inside anyway. This is Yakumo we're talking about. Imagine if you wanted to avoid doing something as noticeable as constantly going in and out of the same room. So would it be outside of room 203 then? But still has to be somewhere connected to the apartment. Exactly. And that's why this sticks out like a sore thumb. A mailbox! Well, if you look closely at 203's mailbox, there seems to be some kind of transparent tape around it. It's probably sealed off since the room's vacant. However, if the code's to be believed, then inside we'll find... Van tore off the tape around the postbox and looked inside. We hit the nail on the head. This little baby was right inside. Is this the journal we're searching for? A worn leather notebook. It certainly has the right feel to it. Alright, let's take a look. Bunch of private information, photos of people, newspaper clippings. No doubt about it. This is the blackmail notebook that Jesse told us about. And Jesse's pages, right there. I love those moments we spend together, listening to my songs under a blue sky. But my heart is clouded with these feelings of wanting to be more than just a friend, more than just another guy. I know I have to stop myself, because we grow more similar by the hour. Instead, I'll imagine how nice he looks with those flowers. A poem? No, it seems more like song lyrics. Looks like it's a clip from a discarded memo. Do these lyrics mean... They sound like ordinary lyrics to me. Why would they be in a blackmail journal? Well, there's a photograph with them too. There's a picture of an uneasy Jesse walking into a shop, a man next to him with his arm wrapped around his shoulders. Looks like he's being sweet-talked into visiting some kind of establishment. Sounds normal enough, doesn't it? I still don't get why this would be in Yakumo's journal. Well, I don't have any evidence, but... What do you think, Van? The lyrics did say, he, after all. Yeah, we're on the same page. Oh, come on, what are you two whispering about over there? Now I want to know too! Moving on. We don't really have any proof, so I guess we'll just have to ask the man in question himself. We'll go and meet with our client now and confirm the contents of the journal. No, it's not the 7. He is in the Terrell district. Ow. So, is he in the closet then? Is that what they're going with this? And is that a big deal? Because it seems like Kiseki is a very free love kind of place, so I don't know if I should put the same real-world standards we have about homophobia here in Trails or not. So, to summarize, this is the blackmail journal you've been looking for. Would you mind confirming that this page has information about you on it? This is the information you want erased, right? Yes, that's it. That's the information about me I absolutely have to keep secret. Would you mind if I destroy this page and this picture? Of course, do as you want. Oh, excuse me. Jesse tore the page and photo to shreds. I can finally get some relief. I guess you three know my secret now, though. About these feelings that I can't let anyone else know. I think I can take a guess. Look, man, I don't think leaning that way is exactly rare these days. You don't have to stress yourself out trying to hide it. I understand that. It's not that I particularly care if the world knows about it. But I don't want my friends to judge me about it. So please, keep it a secret, alright? You got it. My office has its credibility to worry about. You can trust us to keep your secret. I don't know what we're talking about, but I guess I won't tell anyone. Thank you all so much. Sorry for making it sound like I doubted you. Well, here's the notebook back. It looks like there's a lot of information on it on a lot of different people written in here. I'll let you decide what to do with it. Thanks. We'll take care of it. No, thank you for everything. You've really helped me out here. Here's the payment. Please make sure it's all there. Now all that's left is to deal with the notebook itself. Are you planning to start using Yakumo's blackmail material yourself, Van? Nah. It's got a ton of info, sure. When the source is this sketchy, there's really no way for me to make use of it. We can just hand it over to the cops, honestly. It wouldn't hurt to make them owe me another favor. Well, whatever works for you. Afterwards, Van went to the police station and handed over the journal as an important piece of evidence. They had it delivered to Inspector Dazwani, as he was already aware of the situation. Request to dispose of blackmail material complete. Your SP increased by 2. And we got 2,500 Mira in return. Okay. Gray point and Chaos point. Getting there. Getting there. Delicious. Alright, so this green exclamation point just randomly popped up, so let's go check it out. No. I mean, I do want to check it out, but apparently there's somebody else I need to talk to first. Where? Damn it, game. Why do you do this to me? Damn it, spreadsheet, why do you do this to me? The game says go to Central Station and look for Alvis. So I kind of figured, you know, Alvis would have been that green exclamation point, but he was not. That's the store owner, normally. Oh, there's a store here, though. I'm gonna buy it. Whatever's over here. Seems weird to call a food truck a bar, but, you know, to each their own. And I've already bought everything from there anyway, so what? Oh, there he is. Damn, another business trip. I took on the work and tried to try and look good, but I really need a break. What are you doing here?
Oh, hello. You're that bracer we met in Crail, right?
Alvis or something, right? Aw, is poor Mr. Bracer too busy with his work? What'd you say? Also, I heard you glossed over a bunch of stuff about what happened back in Crail during our questioning.
Oh, you must be that shady guy Alvis has been talking about recently.
Regina? I'm pretty sure it's Regina, but also every time I've ever seen Regina, I think of, you know, fucking Saskatchewan Regina. So it's Regina. Deal with it.
No need to get so heated so quickly, Alvis. It's a bad habit of yours. I didn't hear about all what happened back there, but it sounds like you actually know how to handle yourself in a crisis. When you actually think things over, you can be pretty handy, right? Is that why you've got Zin's eye?
You're not wrong, but... Still, I'm not gonna let these people rope the guild into their shady dealings.
Oh boy, he's the same as ever.
It's unfortunate. He might even have potential. Anyway,
I look forward to working with you in the future, Spriggans.
We'll be heading out of the city for some business soon. Don't cause any trouble while we're gone, got it? We'll never recognize your way of doing things. Oh, to be young again.
You're not that much older than him, you know. Alvis is probably the first or second best new bracer we've got around. They're saying he'll probably get a promotion to B rank soon. If only he'd cool off a bit and stop thinking about Elaine so much. I guess he really can't get anything done if I'm not around.
You know I can hear you, right?
These two make a good team.
Do they, Fairy? Oh, this lady's still here.
It's great to be able to go to such a state-of-the-art store. It seems as though buying an apartment in the capital was the correct choice. I'm used to spending my summers in a more rural villa, but perhaps the capital will be a more stimulating experience.
My master asked me to purchase some Orbital appliances we use in our daily lives since we were coming to the Orbital Cafe. After all, this store is ahead of the curve, with next-gen models that aren't available at other retailers. To tell you the truth, my lady is not particularly well-versed with machines. As such, my master has asked that I keep an eye on her. But it's also part of my job to allow her to be free-spirited. I suppose buying an apartment in the capital is fine, but I'll have to tighten my grip on her spending, to some extent. Alright then. We want to topic this guy up. Can we ask you a few questions about the woman in this photograph?
We have a request for a man who says he's looking for his long-lost sister, Jessica. We came here at the suggestion of a woman named Lucia. Do you happen to know where Jessica currently lives, or at least where we might be able to meet her?
A long-lost brother, you say? But this picture...
If there's anything you could tell us at all, it'd be a really big help.
I really do want to help you, but unfortunately I don't know exactly where she moved. So there's not much I can do for you, sorry.
For real?
Ilhan seems very serious for some reason. I wonder if he might know something important about her. Look, allow me to properly introduce myself. I'm a Spriggan, a sort of problem solver, if you will. I do things differently from the police or the bracers. That is to say, don't you think it'd be wise for you to be a little more flexible here? If you're worried about her, I think we should wrap this whole deal up sooner rather than later, wouldn't we? Wrap things up? Don't you mean you've already noticed? I don't have any solid evidence, it's just a hunch.
What do you mean? You think she's involved in something? I don't have any proof either, but I think I've realized something about this case as well. If I'm right, then we can't leave this case alone, just like Van said. I understand your intentions, sir, but keeping silent isn't going to help Jessica. Please, won't you trust us?
It's hard to refuse when you put it like that. Fine then. I'll put my faith in you. However, I shouldn't explain the situation to you. I think it'd be better if you heard it from the woman herself.
So that means...
Yes, I'll go give Jessica a call and arrange a place for her to meet you all. You can probably take a guess what I'm talking about, but please, I'm leaving the rest to you. Of course, you can count on us. Ilhan used his terminal to give Jessica a call, and they decided to meet her at the Orbital Cafe. It sounds like she's in the area, so she should be arriving shortly. I'll prepare some drinks for you, so feel free to have a seat over there. You got it.
Thank you so much.
But before we do, Jonas requested that we don't make direct contact with his sister, didn't he? Is it really okay to meet her like this? Sometimes you gotta play things by ear, Fairy. If something's gonna go against our way of doing things, then we just gotta change our plans.
A Spriggan's way of doing things? What does he mean by that this time?
Alright. Will you wait for Jessica here? Sure, why not? A few minutes after Van and the girls took their seats, one young woman arrived.
A pleasure to meet you. I'm Jessica. Ilhan told me the gist of what's going on. You're from the Arkride Solutions office, correct?
Yeah, and it's a good thing you've come. To sum things up, I've been given a photograph of you and requested that I use it to find you. There's a lot I want to confirm with you, but first, your family situation. I've heard a lot from your older brother, but how much do you know about it? Van explained the story Jonas had told him about Jessica. Or had told him to Jessica.
No, I've never heard anything like that. Of course, my parents could have just hidden it from me, but... well, it would be a delicate subject after all.
Alright then, on to the next question. Have you ever had someone take your picture without your permission? Or been involved in other similar stuff like that?
Well, why do you ask? I have, actually. I have random pictures taken of me sent to my home all the time.
So you didn't just move away and hide your whereabouts for no reason?
Of course not. About a month ago, I kept feeling as if there was someone behind me all the time. It kept getting worse and worse. Then eventually I started receiving letters and photos of myself. I ended up working with my boss to move in secret. I was afraid that if I had gone to the police or the guild, they may have seen it as a misunderstanding and looked down on me for it. Wait a second, please. Then does that mean our client isn't actually her older brother, but...
Yep. Decent odds he's the same stalker that she's running away from. The guy pretended to be her big brother so he could get us to find the location for him.
He really went that far? You said that he gave you a photograph of me, didn't you? Please, could you let me see it?
Of course. Feel free to take a look at it.
No! No! Why? Why me? He's searching for me again? I thought it'd be over if I just moved. Ma'am, please calm down. It's going to be okay.
I'm sorry for bringing up some bad memories, miss. I'd say this confirms it, though. It seems like the client really isn't her brother after all. He's just some stalker.
I don't believe it. He lied to us with such a calm look on his face.
It's all right, Jessica. We're on your side. Well, let me ask her about that. Would you be interested in taking on a request with us, miss?
A request?
Alright, let's see what plan we got in mind. So yeah, it seems like our buddy Jonas isn't a very good buddy at all. Oh my, you're back early. I knew I was right to count on you solutions folks. I really didn't expect to get the results of your investigation so soon.
So please, do you know where my sister is? What's she doing? Well, about that. There's something I want to check before we tell you. So, let me give it to you straight. You're her stalker, right? You really think so? Oh, I guess it makes sense that you have such a misunderstanding. Here I am, hiring you to tell me where some woman's living. I understand your suspicions, I really do. However, I'm not lying when I say I found that photograph with the rest of my father's possessions. How could I possibly find a photo of an unrelated woman in a place like that? Can you really call someone looking for the woman in a photo he found in a place like that a stalker? No, you are not Jessica's family. We met Jessica face to face and also checked her family registry at City Hall. She told us all about how she moved because she was dealing with a stalker. Oh yeah, while we were there, we decided to look up your background too. Looks like this isn't your first stint into this whole stalker business. You've been in this position with a woman in another district before. You were caught that time, but the charges were dropped due to a lack of evidence. Hey, didn't I tell you not to meet her face to face? You put your Fed in a place where it didn't belong. So, what if I'm a stalker? What are you gonna do about it, huh? You're just some backstreet fixers, aren't you? Isn't it your whole job to help out people like me? That's... Well, let me apologize for lying to you all. I thought it'd make it easier for both of us if I told a little white lie about the situation, but clearly I was wrong. I also promise you I won't do anything bad to Jessica if you just tell me her location. It didn't pan out with the last woman, but please, Jessica and I are destined to be family. I'll treat her as my cute little sister and dote on her forever and ever. This guy just gives me the creeps. So, let me ask you again. Would you tell me where that woman is now? I don't mind increasing your asking price. Come on! Van, what should we do? Let me see. Sorry, but the Arkride Solutions office is officially denying your request. As for why, well, I think any candy I buy with your money is gonna have a bad taste to it. What? Are you a child? Come on, you worthless little... Fine. I have an idea then. Leave it to me. Let me go! What's with this brat? I finally got to do something. Resist all you want. You're not getting out of this one. You were so fast I could barely see it. Good job, Fairy. Thanks. What next? Do we beat him up half to death now? I mean, I know we talked about a similar situation earlier this morning, but I don't think that's necessary this time. I can think of another way to deal with him. That said, I'm a bit worried about how to handle this guy. We've got evidence this time, so it's not a bad call to take him into the police. But honestly, it might be more effective just to scare him so much that he'll never pull something like this again. So, how do we handle this? Do we hand him over to the police? Or do we intimidate and threaten him? I'm going with violence. I choose violence. Yeah, the best choice here is probably to threaten him. If we take him to the cops, there's decent odds he'll be left off with just a fine. In that case, this would be the best call. Keep him just like that, Fairy. It's time for a little talk with our client. Roger that! As I've said before, we've got all sorts of proof that you're a stalker now. Seems like you had your background scrubbed somehow, but you work for some big corporation, yeah? Well, if you promise you'll leave that girl alone, then you have my word I won't tell your company a thing. But if I hear you break your promise even the slightest bit, I'll kill your public image without a second thought. You catch my drift? Are you trying to threaten me? Come on, try me, do your worst. A shame. Well then, I'll head back to the office and start preparing the terminal. I guess I'll send your company this recording of our conversation I took as evidence. Are you serious? Of course. We're fixers after all. If you think I'm bluffing, then please be my guest. Fine. I get it. Please don't send that to my company. I'll never go near Jessica anywhere ever again. I mean, you can say that, but you can just say anything you want, can't you? Then let me write out an oath, please. Put me under surveillance if you want. I don't care. I swear I'll never follow anyone else around ever again. Perfect. Why don't you get to writing that oath then? I thought it might come to this, so I happen to have some paper right here. Thus, with his arms unbound but kept under close watch from Fairy, Jonas wrote out an oath. On it, he swore to never again contact Jessica, and to never again engage in any stalking. Everything's okay now, Jessica, though you still look rather pale. Oh yeah, Anya's is brutal. Never get on a nice person's bad side. Because they will fuck you up in ways you would never expect. Well, I'm the one who wanted to hear how things went after all. I truly can't thank you enough, all of you. I can actually live my life in peace from now on. Yep, we got the written oath right here. No need to worry now that things are like this. We can check in on you from time to time to make sure everything's still fine, if you'd like. Right, so please, rest easy now. Oh, thank you. That's very reassuring. Oh, and I'll send the request fee soon. Again, thank you so much. Whew, man, my shoulders are getting sore from that one. Kinda wanna go hit the sauna. Well, it might not be a bad idea to stop in a bit after all this. It's really fascinating, though. In the Jaeger business, it'd be unthinkable to turn against your original client like that. But at the same time, it was really refreshing to get to apprehend that guy. I'm really learning a lot about this whole Spriggan job. Good to hear. Try to learn all you want from us. She's right. I've been learning a lot too. Now then, let's go ahead and finish up the rest of our requests. Alright. Quest completed. Got 2,500 Mira. And we got some points in all the stuff. But a little extra in Chaos. So, everything's at 1. That's what I get for choosing violence. With that, we've wrapped up our requests. I haven't caught the scent of any other major jobs. I think I'll take a little break for now, and just go with the flow for the rest of my free time. Alright. We received an additional stock time for doing such a good job. I'm gonna go make a quick save, and then I'm gonna go to the bathroom, so I'll be back in a couple minutes after this. Alright, and I'll be back shortly.
Alright, and I'm back. Been streaming for 3 hours already? Holy shit. Definitely doesn't feel like it. Because it doesn't feel like it, I could probably go for at least another hour before, I'm too tired. Okay, so all that's left is that CID request, and we've got our stock time event with, Yume here, so... let's just do that one right away here. Connect events... there we go. Somebody got me on Discord, so I'll wait while that's loading. After spending a while patrolling the city, Van and the gang decide to take a short break. The group splits up, each going to spend some free time by themselves. Sorry for dragging you along with me, Van. Come on, I don't mind coming along for a few quick errands like these. You could always use a few extra hands to help carry things around on shopping day, yeah? Don't hesitate to give me a shout.
Oh, I'll come too. Oh, you want to come as well? That'd be a big help.
Just don't wander off, got it?
Got it. Shopping time, shopping time. Well then, let's get started, shall we? We have to stop at a handful of stores.
Thanks for shopping here as always, Paulette. I gave you a little discount to express my gratitude. Van, you'll be carrying the groceries for these ladies, won't you? Of course, of course. That's why I'm here, isn't it?
I'm so sorry, and thank you so much. After all, you gave Yume extra candy, too. The candy was really yummy. Thank you, miss. Oh my, what lovely manners. Please, let me help you out with at least this much. Consider it thanks for brightening up our neighborhood. Besides, we've known each other for years now. Before you even left home, right? After all, you've been helping out at Montmartre for quite some time. Yes, that's right. Of course, it's partially because my mother wasn't around to help, but... most of all, I just love my father's cooking.
Thank you for your patronage, Paulette. Here, have some seasonal fruits from Orid. Please, enjoy them with your family.
Wow, they look so yummy.
Oh, thank you, but please allow me to pay for them. Oh, it's okay. It's just some sharing between neighbors. Our little Yume seems lively as always.
Yep, lively.
Yume, we know you're just bursting with liveliness, but can you keep your voice down a bit? Now, it's healthy for a kid to be like that. I was so worried when you first came here with her back in your arms.
What?
In the end, there was no need for concern, though. You've always been so dependable, and were surprisingly strong-willed. Well, it was my mother that was dependable. My father was the really strong-willed one. The three continued their shopping at a few more stores before returning to Old Town. Damn, these neighbors mean well, but they just love to gossip, don't they?
Grandpa, we're back!
Great! Welcome home, Yume! Are you fine not asking about anything? I'm sure you've noticed about me and Yume. You probably have a lot of things you'd rather not talk about yourself, right? What, you're expecting me to grill you for more information? Man, how heartbreaking. You really think I come off like a brute like that? Oh, of course not. We've known each other for so many years, I just feel bad not explaining anything. Don't worry about it, Paulette. You guys do the same for me, don't you? When I decided to set up my office in the space you rented me without question, Look, it wouldn't be my style to barge in and make you tell me stuff you don't want to talk about.
I suppose that's the sort of person you are. Thank you, Van.
Oh, come on. You're overreacting. I feel kind of bad having such a beautiful woman thank me like this.
My. That was just a little thank you for helping with the shopping.
Really now?
Mama? Van? What you doing out there? We're coming now, sweetie. Van, you still have a bit more free time, don't you? I'll treat you to some coffee.
It would be my pleasure. After a short break, Van reconvened with his helpers and recommenced the day's work. Bruh. Family bonding event. Yume, I'm gonna be your new stepdad. That's really what it felt like. Just like, yeah, you know, it's not cool for you to pry into other people's business, and he's just like, yeah, everyone else, what the hell's their problem? It's just like, you don't want to talk about it. That's cool. You're giving me a place to stay. I appreciate it, and you've never been anything but kind to me, so, like, come on. Alright. Let's go bother a few NPCs, and then I guess we're going to go, do plot stuff? That does appear to be the case. Sorry, don't mind me, I'm just checking the spreadsheet. Because there is, okay, so there is Chapter 2 side quests, they're just not in the side quest portion of, you know, there's side quests and regular side quests. Just mildly confusing, to say the least, but, you know, we make do with these sorts of things, it's fine. I can't help it that I'm stupid. Maybe he's born with it. Maybe it's Maybelline. Let's go to Tyrell. No, you're here. Yes. Wifey. Well, Dingo's wifey. Not my wifey.
The scoop on today's front page was something I'd been looking into. That's fine. All I gotta do now is make sure I get the next one. Let's go, Marielle. We're gonna give it our all today and see what Dingo's up to.
She seems to be as full of energy as usual, though I'm a bit worried for Dingo.
Oh yeah, I've been working for an idea on the article in the Times Culture section. It's not really the sort of field I want to work in, but maybe I can find some other interesting stories while I'm out gathering material.
I'm glad we got to check in on her. She's my favorite. I'd do anything for her. That's not true. That's not true, I just like her a lot. And I wish for eternal happiness with Dingo. That's basically the extent of it. Alright, we're going to, I keep hitting the wrong direction key. We're gonna go to the second district now. Well, we've done our rounds. Should we go handle that monster extermination request from the CID? If you proceed here, the main story will advance. You'll no longer be able to freely explore the city for a while, so please be careful. Ugh. Excuse me. That's the problem with drink Dr. Pepper. You get lots of belches. That's right, I said drink. If Feb is somehow still awake, which he really shouldn't be because it's 5 in the morning on a Tuesday, but... Alright, so this is the Satan District. Welcome to Satan District. The underground waterway we're heading for is here.
Whoa, you can see Treon Tower so clearly from here. And the atmosphere's a lot different from the other districts. There's something crisp about it.
Well, this is where a lot of government offices and large corporations are located. The police station's nearby as well, so maybe that's why things feel so stifled here. On your left, you can see the famous Maserati Hotel. It tends to host VIPs from foreign countries. I see. You know a lot about this place, Agnes? Well, I think any lifelong resident of the capital would. So, where's the entrance to the waterway? Oh, it's just below the overpass there. Well, it's already past 3 and the district's outside our planned scope of operations for the day. So I think we should just head straight for the waterway instead of spending time looking around. Convenient excuse to be like, yeah, we're not actually exploring this district just yet. Well, here we are. So this is the waterway entrance? The gate seems to be locked. Want me to smash it open? Down, girl. I'd rather you not. Brune sent me the code to enter it, to get in. The control panel's over here, too. Yep. And in we go. This place seems to have been built 20 to 30 years ago. It has quite the atmosphere. If you ask me, it's just plain old. Probably hasn't been cleaned in a while, so there might be some pretty dangerous monsters hanging around. Oh, let's take things slowly and carefully then, Fairy. Got it. Let's pick up the pace, Agnes. Yeah? What? Well, a warrior has to fight, doesn't she? I'm picking up what she's putting down. If you don't have some real fights every now and then, your instincts will get dull. Is that how it works? Sure, it's just like a dancer or a musician. If you slack off for even one day, you can't give your best performance on stage. Neither your body nor your spirit will be able to keep up with you. I see. Well, let's get going. Our target's in the depths, so don't overexert yourself on the way there. Hoorah! I thought I just said not to overexert yourself. Alright. Let's make a new save. I love how quickly it saves compared to, like, CS4 and stuff. Death. Death from above. Ooh. Counters. That's not good. Don't get hit by counters. Counters are bad. God, I love shields. Oh. Why wasn't this in the fight with the other thing? I don't know. Maybe it was just because of where it was, like, located, caused things to act up. Treasure! Treasure! What do we get? Critical plus 3, something resistant 75%. Okay. Not an urgent, I have to put that on right away kind of accessory. Excuse me. Hey, got the burpees. Oh my god, it's a platypus. Die. Die, monster. You don't belong in this world. I'm starting to get nice and warmed up. Let's keep going. This kid sure is lively. Yeah, but she's reliable too. You guys want to engage? There we go. It's just one of them, so I don't need to, like, do a full turn-based fight with that, but these two I might have to. No kill like overkill. Alright, Anya's is pretty close to getting another level. Oh my god. Big Chungus. Alright. Damn, this thing is beefy. There we go. There's a lot of meat on that guy's bones, but he dies just the same. Yeah, I don't even need to Just gonna do one of those things. I don't even need to, like, start full battle or anything. Alright. EP drain. Give me that EP. Boom. I guess I didn't really need EP drain since I got it back on that level up. Holy bejeebers, what the fuck is that? Oh god, it's trying to tongue me. Get him. Give him the stuff. Whew. Love when they give you, like, butt tons of experience for these things also. Is there anything else worthwhile here? I'm just gonna deal with more of these Thunder Toads. Because if I don't have to fight them, then I'm not going to fight them. Ah, fuck, there's a treasure over there. Piss. God. This one too? Wow. Barry, have you tried aiming lately? Might be cool. Might get you more damage output that way, you know? Boom. Alright, well. Just gonna do this the old-fashioned way. Run! Just a healing item. 200 septum mass, okay. All that for that. That was totally worth it. Well, I didn't actually get into a fight, so I guess that's fine. I also got Chivos. I have a couple of stat boosting items now, don't I? And that's a recipe. Sure. And that was a for everyone thing. Actually, hold on. There was a CP up item there, wasn't there? There's a couple there, actually. Okay. I don't want to overdo it, because I might need those food items in the future, but considering it's gourmet points, I... Alright, good. Get them all in the shot. Because I want them all to die. Alright. And Agnes provides the overkill. Thank you, Agnes. Big Chungus. Alright. Good, get a stun off. Alright. Thank you, S-Crafts, for being so freaking busted. I think I just leave this big chunker to his own business. So. Well, I thought so, but he's actually kind of fast. Alright. Wait. But... treasure. Treasure! Game! Oh, that's what they're doing. Okay, that's something for the extra. I don't know what that is, but I'm pretty sure somebody could use it. What did I get? This is Actually, I can pull up the combat sheet and actually check what that is. That is a space quartz. For something ring. Citrine ring. Health 150, arts up in a pinch, exclusive to shield and extra line. Okay. That seems like a perfect fit for this then. Agnes has space-locked quartzes in both those places, so makes sense to me. We're getting close to the end. Sorry, but it just feels more natural to run around like this. These devices were installed a long time ago, but it looks like they aren't broken just yet. They seem to have been built with the idea of being simple but long-lasting. Oh, that makes sense. It's nice having the active voices translated too, it helps out a lot. I guess that door doesn't go anywhere. Alright. Let's heal up. Never cooked that before, so might as well. Alright. So, these plugin menus, I really should just open these up. Sure, why not? Okay. That felt like an effective use of my Sepith. Random recovery items here. Weaker weapons and stuff. The armor's nicer. Doesn't give me those evade boosts, but the armor is nicer at least. And the shoes are kind of nicer too. Yeah. Yeah, but that's the part that you don't call an emergency. We're gonna save again. And then we're gonna go and beat up whatever's in here. Here it is. To think a monster like this is living under the city? Let's dispose of it quickly. This will be the end of your job training for today, so give it your all. Okay, maybe we shouldn't bunch together. Act. That thing still has a lot of HP. Apparently it just hits the whole map, because he's a dick like that, you know? Well, didn't get to stun him for long. Boost everyone. Endless boosting. Oh, self buff. Suck my ass, dude. Ooh. Got a critical turn, so I want to kind of see if I can stun it and steal it. I think that's how you steal turn bonuses, right? Yes, I was right. Alright. And dead. That wasn't too bad. It is a lot easier to chain, like, S-craft after S-craft against these fights, and I think they're kind of implying that you should be doing that. Alright, looks like we got a stat booster item. Seems like we beat it somehow. All in a day's work. That really was a good lesson. Good work, both of you. You had no issues even against a monster like that. Well, your support is really what did it, Agnes. Student over here is better than she looks, huh? I wish I could agree, but should we get back... Holy crap. Shall we be getting back above ground? Sure, I'm starting to feel hungry. You really are a lively one. Monster extermination complete. And we got 2,000 Mira as payment. And we get Law and Gray points for that. Whoop whoop. Is something wrong? I think my orbment flashed for a moment. Was it just my imagination? Watch your surroundings. There it is. What? That's... Who are you all supposed to be? More importantly, how the heck do you notice me? Trade secret. More importantly, who are you? Those movements and those cat ears. Don't tell me you're the phantom whore Grimcats, huh? Who are you calling a whore? Oh, she's the one you were talking about earlier. She's using some kind of camouflage, so I can't really see her well. But judging by her outline... So that's what an adult looks like. Maybe someday I can... Fairy, no! Don't grow up to be anything like her! Damn it. You ever think about what you're teaching kids dressed like that? Shut up! This is just how Grimcats, Prowler of the Night, is supposed to dress, okay? Oh, so you are Grimcats. Yes, I am. I'm Grimcats. And what's wrong with that? You got a complaint? No, that's not really my issue. What is it then? Seriously, who are you people? You don't really look like bracers. And you've got a little girl with you, but you don't seem like you're civilians. Wait, are you here to capture me? No, you're misunderstanding. We're here on a request from the CID to... The CID? You're working with the feds? And you! Ugly! I can't stand you! Looks like I'm gonna have to force my way through. Sounds fun. Let's go. Fighting a phantom thief? That sounds like great training. I'll make you eat those words. Hold on, can't we talk this out? Oh, poor Agnes. Faker. I think you're the fake hedgehog around here. You're comparing yourself to me? Ha! You're not even good enough to... Ha ha! Sorry. She's even got the same color scheme as Shadow the Hedgehog. She is very clearly Shadow the Hedgehog to Blue Blanc Sonic. We figured it out, guys. Oh. That was rude. Although I'm digging this battle music. Alright. I'm saying I'm digging the battle music, but I really wish it had more to its flute. We will not let sleeping cats lie, and how dare you attack us with a card in French? Jerk. No. Looks like she's getting... Oh, what, whoa, what, huh? When did that happen? I'm in trouble. Alright, what do I do to cure that status ailment? Do I have anything for that status ailment? No, I'm just kinda shooting in the dark, huh? Fun. Absolutely fun. Here, just eat food. Oh. Okay. Well, that was annoying. No! What the fuck? What the actual shit? I'm in trouble. Alright, where's my actual recovery stuff? Get up, Anyas. Yeah, I got charmed. And it is not a very good status effect for me. I gotta say, I don't like it. Alright, well, Van will be next. So, what I do is this. I pissed her off again? Oh no, I actually killed her. Okay. Well. Gee, thanks. Charm is not fun. Charming is not good times. Wasn't expecting to, like, get double boss fighted like that. Not bad. You got some talent for a mere thief. How long do you think you can hold out? I'm getting used to your movements. Maybe soon I'll have you let me take a nice look at your face. Van, you're sounding pretty villainous there. I think there's a reward for providing information on her. That's what he's after, right? I really can't stand you! Fine then. It's come to this, it's time to get serious. You weren't serious until now? Both of you, be careful. Her fighting spirit seems different now. Interesting. Time to make you regret. But wait a second. What? It's already that time? Shit. I can't be late. This is all your fault. Hey, you're the one who picked a fight with us, lady. I guess I'm fine if we stop the battle here. Well, if you're in a hurry, then it would be best if you got going, wouldn't it? You're right. It'd be bad if I waited too much longer. Well, I don't know why you're here, but at least you two don't seem like bad kids. But you! Ugly! Remember this. I'll show you my full power soon enough. So that was the Phantom Thief Grimcats? I feel disappointed somehow. Yeah. That's the truth behind the urban legend? Yeah, the reality is definitely disappointing. Oh, I wouldn't go that far. Her skill seems to be the real deal, though. And she said that wasn't even her full strength. She could probably match up to a top-class warrior. Well, her stealth field doesn't seem to be the same as a Zypha or a Ram does. My Genesis did glint for a moment. Could it be related to that? Didn't it? Curious. I don't get it. Is everything okay, Van? I hear footsteps. A lot of them. There they are! It's happening again. But you guys! It really is happening again. Hey, that's my line! Seems like Lady Luck's got it out for us, huh, Spriggan? And you've got a new employee as well. Mind coming with me for a bit? Oh, God. Are we gonna spend a free day without getting arrested? I think that's the real question. Look, we get that you were on a request there from the CID. If you get it, then I'm fine, aren't I? I don't have all day. No, that doesn't make it fine! How can you prove that you're not just using that job as a front and working with Grimcats behind the scenes? Well, isn't the burden of proof with you guys? You need to show that I did do something, right? If you're really asking me for proof that I didn't do something, then I think you've kind of failed as a detective, buddy. What did you say? Look, I'm guessing you guys came in there on account of some warning sent to the authorities. You guys were lying in wait for her, but she managed to slip by you and escape anyways, right? Now listen, I can sympathize with you guys since you were kind of made to look like idiots. But isn't it kind of uncouth to take that out on an innocent old citizen like me? Shut it! Where do you get off calling yourself innocent? Please! And isn't it cowardly of her to just take advantage of the darkness to spray gas and... Nates? Leaving the matter of Grimcats aside, more importantly, I'd like to know why you thought it was appropriate to take 2 children into a place swarming with monsters. And one of them was carrying a dangerous weapon, too. Oh, yeah, listen. That's kind of a good point, but, come on, don't you have any respect for property rights? Are you really expecting us to go around killing monsters for the CID with our bare hands? If you really think about it, you're giving a pretty cold reception to a guy who's out there fighting to protect the country. If you care so much about this country, you should be more cooperative with the police. Yet you continue to refuse to provide us information, openly carry dangerous weapons throughout the city, engage in the training of child soldiers. Would I be wrong to assume that you're a bunch of terrorists? I mean, he's got a fair point. Do you feel like talking at all? We're not gonna get anywhere. What to do? I guess we'll just have to call it here and hope Dazwani's able to figure something out. It's no use. Huh? I've been trained for situations where I'm captured and interrogated just like this one. No matter how much torture you subject me to, I'll never yield. We're not planning to torture you. Go ahead, torture me all you want, but only do it to me. Don't you dare lay a hand on Agnes. Fairy? Thank you?
but I won't let you carry the whole burden yourself. We'll overcome this together. Oh, Agnes. We're not gonna torture you! Goddess, I hate the media. What kind of ideas are they putting into people's heads? Really though, you really should stop hanging out with that sketchy man. I'm saying this for your benefit. Hello? What is it? I'm in the middle of an interrogation here. What? What? No way. For real? The way they're acting. Could that be Rune again? I thought it would just be the CID again, but to think it would come from them. Just who are you? Whatever. Just get out of here already. You got it, Inspector. I'll be on my way. Thanks for all your hard work. Man, that's stupid. I feel very weird having Van call someone a whore all the time. Like, legitimately, I think I would just... You know, I'm gonna change that for my sake, more than anything. Man, that slut got us into an ass load of trouble this time. And you might be thinking, how is that better? And I would say it is slightly better. I've been preparing myself to confront the police for a while now, but the reality of it is a bit different from what I was expecting. To think I'd be detained by the police twice in such a short amount of time. What, the sort of thing too tough for Miss Honor Student? Not at all. I'm a Spriggan now, so I can handle it. If you want, Agnes, I can teach you some anti-torture strategies to prepare you for next time. I really don't think I'll be needing those. Or at least I really hope I won't. Really? Anyway, do you know why we were released so suddenly? Yeah, we got off the hook pretty easy this time, didn't we? Why indeed? Could it have been thanks to him? No. No one should know about that yet. Well, whoever it was, our on-the-job training is done for today. I'd say all three of us did a good job. It's a bit early, but let's go to the after-party. Oh yeah? After-party? We're heading to that theater we checked out this afternoon to watch a movie. I'm gonna treat you to. We get to watch a movie? There's a film I wanted to check out, and I'm bringing you along. I shouldn't even have to say it, but I'm not just going for the limited-time churros. Sure thing. Well, let's get going to the theater then. I can't wait to watch a movie for the first time. Oh, goodness. Also, we got bailed out by that man. I wonder who that man could be. I'm like 98% sure it's freaking Graham Hart. Golden Blood, the newest fic from director Salvatore Gotch. The story might be pretty cliched, but it makes up for it with its spectacle and sheer entertainment value. Plus, the lead actress Judith Ranster fits the role to a T. I was hoping to come at night to check out the R17 version, but... more importantly, those Mont Blanc churros were to die for. When we head back, maybe I'll pick up a pamphlet and grab some more. Hey, Van? The way she carries herself... I'm sure it's just a coincidence. You're probably right. What? Is the actress Judith Lanster Grimcats? Nah, it couldn't be. It 1000% is. That was a pretty good movie. It really made my blood pump. Yeah, it was a bit different from what I expected, but it was really interesting. I couldn't help but feel like the main character might have exposed herself too much, but... yeah, there were some scenes that were kind of hard to watch. Well, it's an easy way to pull in viewers. Ladies and gentlemen, we have a special surprise prepared for you. Oh. Oh snap, it's Judith Lanster in the flesh. Hello everyone, did you enjoy the movie? I'm Judith Ranster, the actress that played Zoe. No way! For real? Whoa, it's Judith in the flesh! Damn, I'm so lucky! Huh? Van, do they normally... Every now and then they'll have the actors come out and greet the audience as a special surprise. Wow, I guess we're pretty lucky then. I guess it's my first time seeing her in person too. Personally, I always thought the escape scene in the second act was really impressive. When we were filming, the whole crew, including my co-stars, were soaking wet. We had to refilm it more than 10 times. I remember the director saying to me, more, dive more passionately. He's so merciless with his retakes. It was starting to get annoying after a while, honestly. Van, that woman? Yeah, I know what you're thinking. It's probably true, but that really would be the biggest surprise of the day. Shouldn't we do something about it? You'll get a reward, won't you? We'll leave her be. It'd be more trouble than it's worth to get involved. Batman knows Catwoman's secret identity. Sorry, Batvan. No. I can't help it. Another successful day at work. Well, I say it's a good time to go get dinner. Yeah, those churros were delicious, but I'm still hungry. Well, you are a growing girl after all. So where should we go? There are a bunch of restaurants around here and... Would you perhaps be interested in dining with me? Fucking Zhao. Oh man. So what happened to your truck this time? Did Zhao Li like kick your truck into a frickin' cryptid or something? Gah. Why, it's been quite a while, Van. What are you doing here? I just have some errands to tend to around the capital. Of course, that includes paying you a visit. Our associates run a nice restaurant nearby. Perhaps we could have a word there. Isn't that man from Heiwei? So he really isn't your average guy. He probably noticed something's up with me too. I should probably talk to Mama and Grandma about this. Oh no, is it the same Mama from Symphogear? No, that's just a voice actor joke. I was expecting to hear the Heiwei theme, but I guess not. Yeah. Yeah, for sure. Greetings to you. I'm Zhao Li, firm manager of the Heiwei Trading Incorporated. A pleasure to make your acquaintance, young ladies. Heiwei, isn't that? Yeah, they're the group that basically runs Calvard's Eastern Society.
It'd be more accurate to call them the biggest crime syndicate in the Republic, though. I won't deny that that's one face of our company.
What business does Heiyue have with us? You and Van already seem acquainted.
Yeah, but I wish we weren't. I've worked with them a couple of times before. The pay's great, sure, but both times were a real pain in the ass. I really can't give these guys a warm reception. That's quite a shame to hear. I was just thinking how nice it would be if we could build a mutual working relationship between our parties. Well, we've come all this way here together, so why don't you hear out my offer before we eat? I would like to request that you and your associates take a little trip to the Gleaming City for me. Really now?
The Gleaming City? Isn't that somewhere in southern Calvard? Yes, it's a major city on the ocean to the south, the Gleaming City of Langport. Population-wise, it's the second largest city in the Republic, and the home to the largest eastern quarter on the continent.
And it's also Heiyue's home turf. Recently, all sorts of trouble's been stirring there. There's so much going on that we can't just leave it all to the police and the guild. Well, of course we at Heiyue are dealing with it, but there are some matters where you can't have too much power to handle. That's why we would like to request the aid of you Spriggans in our time of need. Frankly, I'd rather not. This trouble that's been stirring up is actually Armada, isn't it? I see news travels fast to you. Last month, the dummy company owned by Armada opened business in Langport's new town. Since then, a number of people related to the company have been causing us non-stop grief. At this point, they've grown beyond a nuisance and are now a serious threat. Sounds like an underworld gang fight to me. You two can go ahead and destroy each other for all I care. My, how harsh! Yet I'm sure you know what an important role we play, Van. We're balancers, so to speak. Surely you can bring yourself to lend someone like that a hand.
Tch. You mean to say... Baron Sirs?
Heiyue is the face of the underworld in Calvard, so to speak. Yet we treat order very dearly. Of course, I could never deny that we deal with matters outside of the scope of the law. But we draw the line we will not cross very clearly. And as a balancing force, we will not permit anyone else to cross that line either. For instance, matters such as dealing addictive drugs or engaging in human trafficking.
Oh.
Thus, we keep an eye on other criminal groups and force them to comply with our rules. We've maintained order in Calvard's criminal underworld like this for decades.
So, Heiyue is a higher status organization that the smaller groups can't resist. And a force to maintain order in the country, just like the police or the guild.
Exactly right, young ladies. I'd expect no less of Van's assistant. You're quick on the uptake.
It's nothing special.
As much as you like to bluster, that's just how the situation was until a few years ago, isn't it? Of course. These past few years, Armada has been quickly growing in power, and began to disregard us. It's clear that they've crossed that line. They've committed a number of grave misdeeds that we at Heiyue simply cannot ignore. And thanks to them, other smaller groups are following suit. Of course, they aren't much to worry about just yet. However, suppose that Heiyue were to lose our dispute with Armada. Calvard's underworld will have to have its rules completely rewritten. It will become lawless in the truest sense of the word. Would you please take a moment to imagine what such a future would look like for this country? Oh, you gotta help us. We're maintaining order. Fuck y'all. Fine then. What's your plan for dealing with these guys? The elders have ordered me to deal with them in one fell swoop. The armada of today is different from the mid-raid mafia it used to be. We need to carefully consider what their objective might be. Even if they're provoking us, we can't just retaliate without thinking about it. Sounds reasonable enough? However, we have one little upstart that may interfere with that. Formally, he's not part of Heiue. However, he is an overly charismatic problem child. Anyway, I've talked your ear off long enough. Let's stop for now and enjoy our meal, shall we? I can go into more details if you decide to accept my proposal. Alright, I get it. It just sounds like a big pain in the ass. Can't say I'm not curious about Armada, though. Oh. Anyway, you're moving things along too fast. I'll give you my answer tomorrow. I'm sorry, Van. No can do. You see, I'm departing for Crossbell myself tomorrow morning. I'd like you to give me your answer, here and now. Well, if you're being silent for now, I suppose I should have high hopes for you. Oh, and I shouldn't have to say this, but I do have insurance prepared. Though I will only use it if the situation calls for it. So you've thought that far ahead, huh? You really are a tough guy to deal with, Xiaoli. You're prepared for if the situation needs to be taken to the next level. Yes, as I'm sure you understand. I'm not entirely sure I get what's going on, but it doesn't sound like negotiations are going well, are they? Yeah, I wonder what Van will decide. Snap. Here's our appetizer, some fresh dried fruit, prepared with a trade secret technique from the Middle Eastern city-state of Varus. I do hope you'll enjoy. These are really dried fruits? They're a lot different from the ones I'm used to. Hey, we're not done talk- Amazing! They're so juicy, it's like it's bursting inside my mouth! Oh, phrasing. It tastes like all the sweetness and flavor have been concentrated, yet it still tastes fresh. It's like, aw, damn it. They're a rather rare delicacy. Even we at Heiue can have a hard time getting our hands on them. Oh, but if you accept our request, I can send you a special case with 16 different varieties. Man, he's like, okay, well, we'll try all of our methods of persuasion we've got here. Of course, that won't be your whole reward. Consider it but a small sign of our gratitude. It even comes with a boat! What do you think, Mr. Arkride? Van's weakness. I know, right? Gratitude my ass. That bastard, taking advantage of my weakness like this? I've always known this is how the White Orchid Dragon operates, though. He might be the sharpest man in all of Heiue. Fine then. I can leave things here to Dingo and the others. Leaving tomorrow might be a bit sudden, but I'll only be gone for a few days at the most. But maybe I should take a walk around town first. Things sure have been hectic ever since I got those 2 helpers. But I think I can smell something faint in the air tonight. It's been a while since I've gone out on my own. Maybe I should take a little trip to the theater. About nighttime activities. Van can go out alone at night in Edith. The places he can travel to are restricted, but there are special quests and connect events only available during these times. Once you've completed all necessary events, you can return to his office and select End Nighttime Activities to proceed to the story. Alright. Well then. So do I keep going or do I stop here? I'm already at 4 hours. I also got... I got some things. Alright, let me just kind of see how many lines I'm looking at here. About 200? Okay. I mean, that doesn't specifically say that that's a lot, but... Okay. I also did some quests, so I might as well report those in. I got a thing. I think that's a weapon? Seriously, what did I get? I don't know. I don't know what I got, but it's fine. I also don't care. I've been going for a while, also you get only 1 connect event to choose from. I can connect with Dazwani? Why? Why would anyone pick this guy first? Like, I mean, sure, but you've got Elaine as your other choice. Like, I don't know. We're doing Elaine's event, right? Because I mean, I'm not. Yeah. I mean, I like Dazwani. Dazwani's a cool dude, but why would you hang out with a cop? Come on. Van decided to head to the Tyrell District's cafe to take a break on the balcony. Feels great to be able to relax like this once in a while. This place is packed during the day. There's a lot fewer customers now. That seat over there is empty. That voice. Is there an issue? No, nothing at all. In that case, let's begin today's interview. Yes, whenever you're ready. Doing a magazine interview, huh? First of all, let me congratulate you for your work in Anchorville. You did an amazing job with those negotiations, as well as capturing the culprit at the scene of the crime. You certainly live up to your title of Sword Maiden. It wasn't all because of me. It's because of the help I got from everyone else along the way. Only thanks to their support that I was able to do so much. That's how I felt ever since I've been promoted to A rank. I see, so you hold your true values at heart still. Alright, next up, your family. What stands out to me is that they say they're a famous sweets maker. Got to black. Thank you so much for your time today. You've told me a lot of things that I'm sure our readers will love. It's nothing. I'm glad I could be of any help to you. I've got to say though, Elaine, your smile is quite beautiful. I know we asked you this already, but are you sure you don't want to make a picture collection with us? I'm sorry, but I have no intention of taking on that kind of work. That's a shame. I'm sure it'd sell like hotcakes. Anyway, thank you for your time. I'll be heading off now. Please enjoy the rest of your night. Here's your vanilla cocoa. But, I didn't order anything. The gentleman over there ordered it for you. Oh man, Van thinks he's so smooth. What are you trying to do? Well, it's your favorite, right? Vanilla cocoa? How many years ago was that? If you don't want it, I'll take it. I never said I didn't want it. It's soothing. Whenever I order this when having tea with Rune, he always makes fun of me. Oh, so you're still a child, then. That sounds like him. Anyway, you're practically the face of the guild now, aren't you? How many interviews have you had this year? It's my job to spread the ideals of the guild. I was fully prepared for that when I accepted the title of A rank. You say that, but you look exhausted. Even if you try to cover it up, I can still see it. You've been like this for ages. You're still pretty bad at hiding it. Van? Don't act like you know everything about me. It's been years since we last met. I know. Sorry. I didn't want you to apologize for anything. Instead of worrying about me, shouldn't you be worrying about yourself? Doing all those shady jobs, especially when you could probably do anything else if you wanted to. Hey, I'm fine with it. It actually suits me pretty well, you know? Alright. But please, don't drag those kids into any danger. Those girls, Agnes and Fairy. Yeah, I know. If things get too dicey, I'll take care of it myself. I really wish you'd stop doing that, too. Well, I'll be going then. Thank you for the cocoa. I feel better already. Yeah, see you around. I guess we can't just let bygones be bygones. Well, if she felt better about that, then I guess it was worth it. Ah, crap, my drink went cold. After the short rest, Van resumed his patrol. That was a sweet scene. Couldn't get her connect level any higher than that, though. But that's fine. Bigu. I can't believe Dazwani was a choice instead with Elaine. And you get that scene about his past, and you're just like, nah, hang out with Dazwani instead. Exactly. I thought that Connect event was amazing. I think that they should have just made that one mandatory. if I'm being completely honest with you. That bike. Holy crap, it's the Stig! Hey, sorry to bother you while you're heading out. Guess it's good timing, though. I'd recognize that appearance and voice anywhere. You're that biker delivery girl, Hermes. Good evening, Arkride. It's been a while since I've taken any delivery jobs from you. Yeah, but you've saved me a lot of trouble when you did. I don't recall ordering anything to be delivered tonight, though, did I? No, this was a request from your friend over at the CID. He said something like, "Excellent work dealing with those monsters. As you've requested, I added a little bonus on top of your first request with us. Here you are. Obtain Shade." Oh, this seems like a pretty useful arts driver. But don't you want to hang out with the cool cop? Not really. I mean, he just arrested me. Like, fuck. I could go a day without seeing his face again. I guess Rune took what I said pretty seriously, huh? Well, I don't really know the circumstances, but you can always count on him to do that much, can't you? Anyways, I finished my delivery, so... Yep, thanks a bunch. Nice of you to come all the way out here tonight for this. It wasn't a problem. Although, there was something else I'd like to tell you. Recently, I've started a special bike delivery service. From food to medicine to weapons, I can deliver whatever you need straight to you. Oh, that sounds pretty useful. Of course, there's a small service fee included, and I can only get you items available for purchase in the capital. But give me a shout whenever, and I'll deliver them to your office as fast as I can. So please feel free to use the service however you please. Got it. I'll put it to good use. Well then, I've got another job to get to. Have a good night. Ooh, excuse me. Bike delivery tutorial. You can select Use Courier from the desk in your office to order items from Hermes. There'll be a small service fee, but you can easily buy equipment and items from any shop in the city. So in case you don't want to go scrambling around to every single city and every single shop in every single district, you can just be like, hey, fucking, I'll pay 50 extra Mira to get an apple gel. Orange gel. That's Tails Up, you idiot. Oh, hey, Van. Welcome to my room. This place has changed quite a bit since I helped you haul in your luggage. Looks like you've got all your stuff in order. Well, I had a lot of help buying all my daily necessities. And Victor and Paulette are letting me borrow some old furniture, so now my room feels really filled out. I'm glad to hear it. You already seem pretty used to living here, but let me know if you need help with anything. Understood. Thanks again. I'll admit, I miss my village a bit, but every day here is so new and exciting. I'll take this chance to learn as much as I can. When I'm finally able to go back home, everyone will be shocked to see just how much I've grown. I'm sure they will, Fairy. I believe in you. Hanging out with a do-gooding citizen like Van Arkride, you're sure to turn out fine. That man's dead. Our nighttime service has gotten pretty popular, though I do wish some of our customers would tone down the drinking. So you'll be leaving early tomorrow? Yup, right around 6:30. I bet Squirtle'll still be sound asleep. I'm sure she'll be saying, I'm awake, as she nods off. Either way, I'll make sure to prepare you all a nice breakfast. It'll be something you can eat on the go, too. That'd be a big help. Seriously, thanks as always, Paulette. Not a problem. You make sure not to stay up all night and get some rest too, okay? Yume seems pretty tired, so I'll put her to bed early. You've got an early morning ahead of yourself tomorrow, so make sure you get to sleep early too, okay? Yum, 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 yum. Meow, 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 meow. Hey, Squirt, you're gonna catch a cold if you fall asleep here. Nope, you made wide awake. Today, Mama's gonna read me a picture book. Looks like she was a bit too active during the day today. Well, Paulette's right over there, so I guess it's fine to leave her like this for now.
You may not tired at all. Today, Mama, you gonna read me a picture book.
Aw, she's asleepy. What, you heading out? Doesn't seem like you're going just for a bath. No good kid. Just make sure you don't stay out too late. Yeah, I got it, old man. I'm only gonna be out for a bit. I was trying to talk to Dr. Jin here. There we go. Victor's gotten pretty good at his work. Nice place he's got here. My one complaint is how noisy it's gotten, but at least the food's still as good as it was when it opened. You wouldn't believe it, but he was a bit of a punk back then. Kind of like you. Well, at least he has a nice family now. Damn. Why are you so mean, Jin? Sounds like my boy Harry got into some real mischief today, huh? How fat does a kid need to be to need a bicycle to run away from a girl? I know, right? I ended up throwing a bucket at him and it landed right on his head. There's no way he's gonna pedal away like that. Makes me wonder who was bullying who at that point. Really though, thanks for making sure Harry doesn't get too lonely when I'm not around. You and your brother are real good kids, Sheena. Anytime. I'm already looking after Mark, so what difference does one more make? Harry lost his mom when he was little, and Mr. Hawker has to work, so it seems pretty tough on him. Because I know all this, well, I can't help but want to take care of Harry. He's just a kid. Yet after all our roughhousing today, these two are able to just doze off looking all happy like this. I guess boys are really free-spirited after all. Aw. Seems like he played his heart out today, so I guess things are fine. I think he's a bit too mischievous sometimes, but things have been like this in Old Town for a long while now. I'm really grateful to Sheena, though. With how strict she can be, she almost reminds me of Harry's mother. Yeah. How was that? Surprised you?
Harry, let's play tomorrow, too.
Aw. Cute. Let's talk to our favorite, introvert.
I was really freaked out by how many customers we had today. But at least I got to fix stuff, so that was pretty fun. Especially that watch that got ran over. I got to remake it and put together a lot of the parts myself. Precise devices like that are just so cool.
Guess you still love tech as much as ever. It's written on your face.
Don't stare at me like that, Van. You bully. Sometimes my switch flips and I start laughing all weird. Stupid Van. Stop looking at me like that.
Oh, yeah, I got a letter from my dad the other day. He said he's planning to come back soon, but I still haven't seen him anywhere. Your dad, huh? He's the one who actually opened the shop, yeah? I've never met him. Yep, one day he just left the shop and went out traveling goddess knows where. I guess my sister and I come from a real free-spirited guy, huh? Maybe he just went out to buy some cigarettes. You never know. Well, I don't think I need to spend any time worrying about my dad, but I do wonder where he's gone this time. I wish he'd at least call once in a while. Alright. I am cracking every bone in my body right now. It's strange, when I stream other games, I, like, feel tired around 2 hours, 3 hours, but, like, I've gone on for 4.5, and I think I can keep going. I think the live house should be open around this time. Anyway, we gotta accost Taco Stand, man. I'd say I'm really enjoying it so far. Like, I'm interested in seeing what these new characters are like, where these plots are going, learning about Calvard along the way. There's something magical about the first games in Arcs that, like, the other games in the Arcs don't quite hit on. It's just the enjoyment and freshness of experiencing a new place and immersing yourself in the world and just really getting to experience what all the characters are experiencing, getting used to all the characters and stuff. So I'm having a blast with it, and I think it's just loads and loads of fun. I'm so hungry. Mister, please give me some tacos. Tacos. Mister, I need the tacos from your stand, or I won't have the energy to make it. Try doing your best out there again today. I don't know your circumstances, but I can see you work hard until it's late every single day. Yay, I love you so much! She just loves tacos. What can I say? She loves her tacos. Eat a ton and cheer yourself up. Oh, I love you, mister. Thanks to you, I feel like I've come back to life. And that's how she fell in love with the taco stand, man. Alright, so is this a side quest I can do, or am I just waiting for, stuff? Yeah, I might as well just, like, get myself doing the side quest right away here, before I forget about it. Alright, so stop by Shino's bar here. Excuse me, Van. Do you have a moment? Is something wrong? A customer left here not too long ago. Oh, that's an Andalusian box inside that bag. What kind of customer forgets a cake from such a famous store? There's nothing sacred in this world. I see you still have the same sweet tooth as ever, Van. That being said, I can't say this is a simple case of forgotten food. There seems to be a reason for it. I was considering asking the guild or the police about it, so I'm glad that you happened to pass by. Van, if it's not too much to ask, can I request you look into it? There's some kind of special circumstances regarding the Andalusian box, you say? I can't even muster a guess, but it must be a big deal if it's coming from you. I'm a little curious about this. Should I help out? But yeah, obviously. Yeah, I try to do all the side quests anyway, because trails and side quests are kind of like, they go hand in hand. It just feels like you're fleshing out the world more every time you do them, so. I just wanted to do it, I just wanted to make sure I wasn't, like, forgetting to do something important, or it's like, okay, yeah, we'll get to it later in the main spreadsheet, but no, I gotta switch tabs. Alright, I'll take on this request. Great! Thank you so much. Alright then, so should I take a look inside? If it's not cake, I can't help but want to know what's inside. Yes, please take a look inside. Whoops. Van and Shino examine the contents of the box. Oh, now I get it. Yeah, that's about as sketchy as it gets. Since they went out of their way to put this in a box, I imagine it's illegally imported. Well, the customer who left it was wearing an ordinary business suit. He didn't seem especially shady. In all honesty, he looked a little worn out, like he had just finished drinking his troubles away. Hiding the pistol while drunk off his ass? Sounds like a real good-for-nothing. So basically, he left it here because he was drunk. I guess that does seem to be the case. But he didn't leave too long ago. Oh, and he said, guess I'll go see the live show before he left. If you leave now, you might be able to catch up with him. Great, that saves me a lot of time. I'm off to the show house. I'm gonna hold on to this box for the time being.
Yeah, of course. I'll leave this task to you.
Returning the dangerous lost goods started. Alright, got ourselves a gun. Time to take justice into our own hands. NYPD, open up. No. What can I buy here? A thing I've never eaten before? Something I've never eaten before? And something I've never eaten before. Okay. Cool. Now, tell us about the gun. Or no, I gotta talk to him first. Oh. No, that's not it. They really just want me to speed through this. So that wasn't translated. Someone like that definitely came by here before. When I told him tonight's performance would be a sit-down performance by Jesse, he left without buying a ticket. Seems he's into more intense songs. Did he say anything else? Whatever you can recall would be a great help. Let me think. Oh, now they mention it, he did mumble to himself when he decided not to buy a ticket. He said, guess I'll go watch a movie. There's one that I want to see. A movie, huh? Thanks for the info. No problem. Please come back and attend a show sometime. Seeing as it's this late, the best movie theater with late showtimes would probably be the Cinema Esprit in the Terrell district. I'd better go now so I can catch up with him before it's too late. Is this guy also a shop? No. Also, I can just fast travel to where I want to go. Damn it. Alright, so I'm gonna have to put this on hold and continue on with the main story so I don't get, like, lost on the spreadsheet. The unfortunate nature of these things. Alright. I'm also gonna collect my Chivos. Right? Oh, there it is. Back to the riverside. Just slowly let everything load in. Alright. Oh? What are you doing here, Dingo? Oh, welcome in, Van. You must be tired, no? I just finished a job. Just got the confirmation email and everything. While you're away, I'll be sure to send any information that I find in the capital as soon as possible. That'll be a big help. We're dealing with Armada, after all. I guess we will be right on Heiwei's home turf, though, so hopefully we can pull through until Zhao gets back. Oh, the famous White Orchid Dragon. Seems he's been growing more and more prominent in recent years. I'm sure any job you receive from him is going to be no small deal, huh? Yeah, I'm already well aware. At least let me try and be optimistic. Well, at least I know that Heiwei's Liu family is pretty trustworthy. But you've got your helper's safety to worry about now too, so you can't be too careful. You could always talk to him if you need. As much of a drunk as he is, he should be just as sharp as he was in his prime. Yep, I was planning to make his place one of my first stops. Hopefully he's not already drunk under the table by the time we pull in. I met back up with him just last year. He still has that cute little thing keeping his ass in line, so I'm sure he's just fine. Bet you're right. Well, I'll make sure to give him some trouble when we meet up. And while I'm all the way out there, I'll see if I can't turn the tables on him and get my revenge for the last time he beat me. Well, with little Miss Agnes there, let's just hope they don't turn back around and make a fool out of Van.
Well, I'm sure Agnes will keep our dear Van in line just as much as she keeps him in line.
That line was a little strange.
You can leave information about the capital to me. Just give me a ring if you need me. Oh yeah, and make sure you bring me back a nice souvenir. Maybe some good locally brewed baijiu.
You've got a knack for getting what you want. Huh. Langport, huh? Funny. Oh? Why's that? Well, apparently the Tyrell Times is putting together a special culture section on them for next month's issue. All I could hear anyone talk about today, so thought it was a funny coincidence that you're going there. Oh? Crazy. Well, they've been just as prosperous as the capital lately, if not more, so it's no wonder they've got everyone's eyes on them. You're right about that. Though I'd rather not think that. Oh well, if anything happens, I'm sure I can leave her to him. Huh? We get it, Dingo, you're in love. I just want the best for just you and Mariel. Well, just be careful out there. Keep a good eye on your helpers. Oh, and tell her friend hi if you see him. Alright. So now we can head to the Tyrell district. That dude's in trouble. Oh, it doesn't want me to go to the red exclamation point yet. It wants me to find NPCs. So I guess I'm finding NPCs. Daniel, where are you? Daniel! Nate! There you are, dick.
Great work, Detective Nate. Are you going for a patrol in the shopping district next? You really do have it tough.
Well, it is what it is. It's tough, but working this late is what it means to be a public servant. But hey, patrolling the shopping district isn't so bad. All sorts of sexy ladies over there, after all.
Did he really just...
He's the sort of good-for-nothing that's gonna go and cause a scandal for the whole department.
Huh? Why did you two get so quiet out of nowhere? Man, my ex-girlfriend broke up with me, so I've been thinking it's about time to get a new one. Why do they just seem like they're getting more and more taken aback? Am I imagining things?
No, dude, you're just being a creep. Stop it. Stop it, please. Onigai shimasu. Oh, it's Albert. If I check the inventory efficiently, I might be able to get off work a little earlier. To think that she's working a part-time job like that. I'll have to ask Ren about this next chance I get. Is this kid from Aramis? Kinda curious to figure out what he's talking about, but I won't bother him. Nate, you Dumbo.
Would she really do a part-time job for no reason? I really will have to ask Ren about it.
Oh dear. You got anything new in the shop? No. Ah, fucking Nate, man. Alright, where am I going? This looks like the place I'm going. Talk to her, I guess.
Hey, Calhoun,
The customer with the reservation earlier. What about him? You didn't let me serve him a single time, so I was just wondering. Did I do something rude by accident? Not in particular. There's gotta be something more going on here, and I want to know. So I guess this young man's in charge of serving Heiwei's executives when they stop by. He's definitely got more of that look about him. Doesn't seem like the type to let anything slip. Come on, Calhan. Are you even listening to me? You can ignore this girl. Can I take your order? Alright, time for the results. Junior Bracer of Calvard, Gray Arnold. I hereby recognize your merit and ability to become a senior bracer. Congratulations, you passed with flying colors. Thank you so much, Lahad. I was really nervous how things would turn out. Well, it's sort of a tradition for the examiner to come in at the last second. Seriously though, great work. You've got some room for improvement, but I know you can keep growing from here. For real? Well, I swear I won't lose next time, Lahad. That's the spirit. You're gonna be a great bracer one day. Eat up, Gray. Tonight's my treat. Thanks a bunch, Lahad. Something's been on my mind, though. Heiwei runs this place, don't they? Should we really be hanging around here? The hell are you saying? Of course they do. We knew that from the moment we walked in. That's why we're here. Gotta keep an eye on the enemy, after all. But... what? You're kidding, right, Lahad? But please don't mess with me. In order to officially become a senior bracer, you need to go around and get letters of recommendations from different branches. I've finally gotten one, but I still have a long way to go. But if I keep going at this rate, I'm sure one day I'll give it my all. Gross, man. No need to worry, Gray. These guys won't mess with us. Consider a little lesson on how the world works. Next time, maybe I'll take you somewhere even more exciting. I don't know who these two idiots are, but I love them. Hopefully, Gray will become a senior bracer one day. Music shop. Brothers! My brother. I really can't go, after I already watched 3 of them, and I'm reaching curfew time at the dorm. But the works of Gotch are just so masterful that no matter how many times I see them, Nike Marco's performance in Sober Curious is just so captivating. Alright, tomorrow's day off after all, so I can indulge in movies all night. Damn, the movie theater is pretty popular at night too. They've got Sober Curious starring Nike Marco. I think this actress was an old friend of his. They've also got This Side of Heaven. I've been interested in that one for a while. Now then, what to watch? Or maybe I should hold off for tonight. Watching movies. You can watch movies in Terrell District Cinema Esprit. At night, you can watch a movie of your choice, and you may end up watching it with a surprise person who you can raise your connect points with. During the day, you can choose up to 2 people to watch the movie with, increasing your connect points with both of them. Neat. Alright, let's go ahead and finish this side quest then. That's not it. That's connect event. Side quest 1, please. Thank you. Alright. Topic. Oh, that customer is here not too long ago. But the showtimes for the movie he wanted to see were already over. He just shrugged and left. The hell? This poor guy sure is unlucky tonight. He seemed to think so too. Why do these things always happen to me? I heard him say.
After that, he said something else that caught my attention.
What was that exactly?
He said something along the lines of losing something he worked really hard to get. He also said, now that it's come to this, let's get it over with quick.
I see. Thanks, I appreciate it. I think I understand what he's after now. Now that it's come to this, he has no choice but to look for another way, huh? But I wonder just how he could end it quickly and painlessly. This time there are a lot of... Yeah, that must be his plan. Probably went to the subway from the entrance by the cafe. I better get there fast. Well, shit. Didn't think we'd have to talk somebody down from a ledge today, but here we are. Alright, so the first option takes you to the subway platform. The next train should arrive any minute now. Yo, mister. Why the long face? Next train's about to come. Isn't it better to sit down and wait? Don't be so distant. You're waiting for the next train, right? So, this is what you meant by ending it quickly? Huh? What do you want? I was asked to return this package to you by the Riverside Food Stand's owner. You forgot this cake box, right? Oh, so I left it at the food stand. Yeah, I went over there after a great night of drinking and entertainment. Guess I drank too much and forgot it. Alright then, here you go. But before that, let me ask you something. Why do you want to take the easy way out? Are you gonna stop me? Nah, it's your decision. I'm just curious why. Just curious, eh? Makes me sick to think that I'm thought of as some kind of joke, that's why. A joke? I'm just trying to get a better idea of you, old man. What the hell? You're an odd one, that's for sure. Fortunately, as your senior, I can't teach you much. You see, it's a story you've probably heard before. My new boss hated me, and I was forced to resign at the company I worked for my entire life. And why exactly was that? I'm not sure what he hated about me. He kept blaming me for everything and giving me a hard time with all of his lies. Even my subordinates gave up on me. I was hoping to steadily build up my reputation and climb the business ladder until I reached a mandatory retirement, but I lost everything in an instant, and that's when I stopped caring about everything. That's pretty bad, man. Yeah, at this age, I'm not married, I don't have any marketable skills. I've just been living my entire life for my job. Why did this have to happen to me? Where in my life did I mess up so badly? Well then, I wonder what I should do. The client told me to take care of him, so I gotta find a way to stop him somehow. After listening to what he had to say, I think there's a chance to keep him from going through with this. Should I try to talk some sense into him, or be more cold-hearted? How should I persuade him? So you can press triangle to talk some sense into him, or you can square to be cold-hearted. Listen. Not gonna let somebody die under my watch. If I didn't know about this, sure, fine, he could do it. No one would notice, but, like, I'm here and I would notice. So, let's try and talk some sense into him. Hey, old man, let me ask you something. You said you were forced to quit the company after being used as a scapegoat for things you might not have done, right? Yeah? What about it? If that's the case, you have another option. Suing your boss. Huh? What the heck are you saying? My boss and company probably erased all the evidence of their wrongdoing. If I sue them, I'll be the one getting the short end of the stick. Relax. It's my job to do something about that. Van gives the man in the suit his business card. I'm a Spriggan, a fixer of sorts. I run the Arkride Solutions office. I usually don't take these kind of jobs, but there's a reason for everything, so I'll take your case. No matter what it takes, I'll give you the proof you need. Spriggan? I've heard rumors about you. I can't believe it. If you really are the Spriggan... No. Let's stop here. Wait, why? I'll definitely get you some money from the lawsuit. Think of the fat stacks of Mira. No, now that I think about it, it was a terrible place to work. But I'm not entirely sure if I want to take you up on that offer. I was so depressed over having to quit that I was considering suicide. But now I'm not sure if it was what I really wanted to do. Well, if you're not going to be my client, or commit suicide, what will it be instead? Good question. For the time being... Sorry, I lost my line. Good question. For the time being, I think it's fine if I don't rush to find a new job. First, I'd like to find a hobby. Think things over. Take my time. Well, I think that's a good start. Before you go, about what you said earlier. You were going to give me my box, right? Yeah, this dangerous cake box, right? It's all yours. Van gives the man in the suit his gun. I worked so hard to get this gun. In retrospect, I was really out of my mind. And you were asked by the food stand owner to give this back, right? Let me pay for your fees for her instead. I realized a lot about myself after talking to you. Well, it doesn't really matter to me as long as I get the money. I'll let the owner know that you're paying. Oh, thank you. Alright then, I guess I'll go home now. I drank way too much. I better cool myself down now and think things over. You really saved me, kid. I won't forget this. After that, Van waved goodbye as the man in the suit got on the train. Van called Shino and told her the details, thus completing the request. Alright, that is quest complete and 2,500 Mira. Got some law points and I got some chaos points. And I could have potentially got some gray points if I chose the other option, but I'm not about that life, you know? Alright then. Last thing I've got is a movie to watch. So the question is, which one will I watch? Sober Curious or Side of Heaven? I'm gonna make a save. Alright, so the first one is Sober Curious, and the second one is Side of Heaven. I'm actually gonna go see Side of Heaven instead. Why? Because I don't know. It sounded like the one Van wants to see more. One ticket to see Side of Heaven. That'll be 200 Mira, please. Guess I'll go take my seat. Now these are actually translated as well, which is fascinating. The story is set at a comprehensive hospital in Anchorville. A massive accident occurred on the Autobahn between Anchorville and Edith. The hospital received a large amount of victims from the accident site. With the medical staff stretched thin, They were forced to treat the higher priority patients first. One hot-blooded intern, Sean, was not happy about the system of selecting who gets to live. Bro, you're a medical intern. How do you not know what triage is? He blamed it on the directions of Professor Brown and went to confront him. That little girl who just arrived. Why is she at the back of the line? How can you weigh one life versus another? This whole system is just because it's convenient, for your own selfish desires. Enough. You aren't a student anymore. The chances of us saving that girl are extremely slim. If we can save even one more person, we would do it. This situation is requiring us to triage. In that case, please, we have the medical tent we deploy for disasters, right? Let me use that. I will do it myself. I'll do whatever it takes to save that child. Well, a bit earlier during the movie, oh no, please, where's that notepad? Hey, does this belong to you? Oh, you picked it up? Thanks a lot. This is a very important thing to me. Oh, thank goodness I didn't lose it. You were writing stuff down that entire movie. I assume you're just taking notes about the plot. Plot? Actually, I was taking notes on the performance of the actors. There's a lot of good references I can use. Especially the actor that plays Sean. You can just feel how powerless he is and see the struggles in his mind throughout. It's amazing how he can take so many emotions and fuse them into one brilliant performance. It was absolutely amazing. Yeah, I have to agree, that was a fantastic performance. I gotta say though, it feels like this movie would be a bit obtruse for a high school girl. You've got a nice eye for things. I assume you're part of the theater club at Aramis? I guess you can say that? I'm actually more hopeful that I can become an actress myself. That's why I've been studying daily, so I can reach my goal. Well, good luck then. It seems like you have the enthusiasm to reach it. Well, thanks. Anyway, I need to go now, so I'll see you later. Feel like I've seen that person somewhere before. Nah. Oh yeah, they're selling pamphlets here, aren't they? It could make a good memento. Maybe I should buy one. I mean, might as well. Obtain pamphlet for This Side of Heaven. Alright, well that was cool. Can I see multiple movies, or is it just one? Yeah, it's just one. I kind of figured. I just wanted to make sure. Alrighty then. So I'm going to be running into cutscene hell apparently after this, so I'm at 5 hours now. I think this is a good stopping point. So, thank you all for coming. I hope you enjoyed this episode of Kuro and Kiseki, and I hope you join me next time as we continue on with Chapter 2 here, and heading to the shining city of Langport. See what's going on over there. If you want to help support the channel, feel free to like, comment, subscribe, follow me on Twitch, do all that fun stuff. And if you want to help support me even more, feel free to check out my Patreon, throw a few bucks my way, or use the handy dandy tip function on my Twitch and throw me some money there. You know, but you don't have to. It's just something you can do because it's available to you. I don't know. I'm just fucking around. I've been up for a while. So yeah, have a good night, everybody. We'll see you next time for more Kuro no Kiseki. Until then, toodaloo.